What's up, Dub Nation? Or I should say, what's up, Dub Nation? E40 voice per usual. Void. E40 void. Spelled that wrong. Okay, let's get everything set up here. Refresh. On. Just made it in time. Sort of didn't. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I need a new computer. It's the backup one. Not enough space. They always do that. You buy a computer with 265 gigs. The whole operating system takes up half of it. It's like things they don't tell you. Let me pull up the pregame. Yeah. Oh, it's 7 o'clock already, so we might be starting already. Whoops. Yeah, might be starting soon. Oh, well, a little slow today. But the good news is that my internet's fast today. Starting lineups are as follows. Share screen. Let's set all this up. Oh, I gotta get my other screen set up. Utah GSW. NBA. Scores. Jazz Warriors. Update the standings. Schedule. Twitter.com. Warriors PR. Here are the starters. Oops. The starters are as follows. My theory on this is that, instead of being outraged, we don't need to be outraged by everything. I know what you're thinking. Why isn't Kuminga starting? Yada, yada, yada. I think it's because we want Moody, Wiseman, and Kuminga together at some point. But that's just my guess. And the other reason would probably be to have Kuminga with the second unit again, because that's kind of the role that he's starting to mold into shape as, the Andre Iguodala role, if you will, which is kind of cool. I mean, what an honor, You get to be the exact role that Andre Iguodala used to be. And when Andre Iguodala comes back, he is going to be the backup behind you, which is kind of neat, I think. So let me hook up this thing. At least that's my theory. Yo, what's up? Hold on. There we go. Okay, we're back. Get that going. Charge this. Let's see. Can't wait to get this fixed. Oh, I see what happened. A little late today. Obviously. A little out of whack. Man, 19 hours between games is not enough for me. I'm exhausted. I'm literally exhausted. I got all this backup, not backup, all this video clips from last game. Stored on my hard drive and just haven't got to it. And there's not enough time in between games, in my opinion. Okay, so 17 likes so far. So please like this video for me, please. That would be great. It would help out, get more people like you on here. If you can like this video, and, the more people we find that are like us, the more fun we have. Do we have enough time for the pregame? 7:06. Why not? The only problem is I am not going to play it because I'm not going to show you the video because I got demonetized last time by freaking broadband TV again. Those guys, man. Their algorithm automatically does that. Oh man, I'm looking at my internet. I think something's wrong with my internet again. It doesn't make sense. I just had a 600 megabit download stream. I checked it right before I logged on. That's bad. Yeah, that's funny. I wonder what I can do. Well, then we're not going to go do the pregame. Jazz Reservoirs. Okay, let me see here. What can I do? Maybe run this on my cellular for a minute while I go and pop the reset button. That's what I'm going to do. Let's see if this holds. I hope I don't lose all of you guys. Is Anthony there? Anthony, are you there? Anthony Ty. If you're there, let me know. But then it would still take him time. I'm going to try it. So I'm going to try and go reset the Wi-Fi. Okay. So I'm going to set you guys on my cellular. Let's give it a shot. Boom. Did that work? Oh, it's working barely. Be right back. Let me reset the router. Dang, man. Okay, are you still alive? We are here. Let's see. Everywhere else, I gotta refresh over here. You're not connected. Okay, I know that. Let's see. No, it's not ready yet. Just pray everything works. At least we got you guys still here. I think I lost 13 of you. in the process. But now we have to wait for the router to reset. And I hope that this works. I really hope it works. Chat disconnected. Wait while we try to reconnect you. Okay, cool. So are we good? Let me test. Uh-oh. It worked. Whew. Lucky. So we're on cellular power right now. Come on, Wi-Fi router. Show up. Still hasn't reset. So we wait. Huge risk I just took. Huge risk. All right, it's back up. Connect the Wi-Fi over here. Wi-Fi over there. Refresh. Now I gotta wait a little bit more. Shit. I guess it takes a while. So I'm not gonna see the game if this keeps up. Let me see. Pre-game. Refresh that. Cool. There's no box score yet. Means we haven't tipped off. NBC Sports stream. Oh, it should be working now. Let's see. Not found. Damn. Yeah, I totally forgot to do this before. No, actually, I checked it, and it was at 600 megabits when I checked it. Now box score. So here we go. Yep, game has started without me. That's okay. I'll figure something out. Okay. We're good. We're good over here. I just need to hit back. If there's been an awesome play, I wouldn't know and I wouldn't be able to clip it. Okay, cool. I just picked up on my slow stream. It's still 0-0 with 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. But what I have to do with you guys is I have to move over to Wi-Fi. So I'm going to quickly move from cellular to Wi-Fi with you guys. So I'm gonna blip out for a second. Let me check the speed actually on these. I'll blip out maybe the first time out. I'll blip out. Yeah, it's very slow. My cellular Looney reverse layup 2-zip from the Looney reverse layup 10:36, 10:35, 10:34. Clarkson for 3 left side, no good. Draymond backpack up top, back rimmed it. Markkanen rebound. And Clarkson down the lane. Finds what's his name again? Jared Vanderbilt. Okay, why don't I do it right now? I'm gonna glitch for a second, okay? I hope this works. Glitch for a second while I switch to Wi-Fi. Boom. Okay, should be back. Test worked. Okay, we're back on Wi-Fi. Thank goodness. It's 2 apiece. Vanderbilt, and of course I don't know what you guys are commenting. Haven't checked the comments at all during this technical difficulties. Jordan Poole rattles around the rim, no good. Got an unnecessary close-up of Lauri Markkanen. Then we got Olenek to the corner to Vanderbilt, no good. Draymond rebound. Jordan Poole downhill, but it's 2-on-3, 3-on-4. Poole with the fake, completely faked out Olenek, man, that's deadly. That's deadly, people. Deadly and beautiful. They miss. I don't know who that was. I looked up and I think it was Laurie. And Looney up top wants to hand off, but Clarkson's in the way and he finds Lamb. Lamb gets swatted by Kelly Olynyk at the rim. Oh, well. Conley attacks Lamb, finds Laurie outside. Draymond closeout. Nope, got the three against Draymond. I wonder what happened there. I'm going to watch that play one more time to try and see as we have a slow offense right here. 7 on the shot clock. Donte stuck with the ball, has to shoot a three, bangs it in. And Lauri Markkanen hits a three from the corner as I look up. Damn it. Donte will shoot another three. Heat check. It's good. Conley over to Clarkson. Foul on Donte. Let's go ahead and clip the couple threes by Donte. Conley, right side against Poole, finds Markkanen on the slip, no good. Well, on the roll, really, technically. Jordan Poole, left corner, no good. Lauri rebound. Because a slip would mean that he just skipped out on the screen and slipped to the hole. Over there, Markkanen actually he did make the pick, and then he rolled. And then they get a layup. 10 apiece, 10-10. 722, 721, 720. Jordan Poole probing. I love how he's probing now. He's so confident with the ball now. Lamb out to Donte. 3-2. It got a launch. Uh-oh. Draymond. Nope. That's way after the shot clock. Man, how did that break down? I'm a little concerned by that because now we've seen that twice. I'm just going to record this. Jared Vanderbilt attacks, got the ball from Conley, scores against Looney. Donte attacks, throws the ball out to Looney. Looney gets picked, but picked up by Lamb. Bad gamble by Vanderbilt. Looney to Donte missed the three. Vanderbilt rebound to Clarkson. Left side against Poole. Left post, Kelly. Out to Laurie for three. Damn, he hit it again. Guys, we're not getting to Markkanen quick enough. And let me clip that one as well, because that's a couple times now that Markkanen has our number. I want to see what happened there. I'm replaying this. Let's see. Markkanen over to... So Looney's late on the closeout. Okay, let me see that one more time. So Markkanen's killing us. I think it's 15-10 right now, right? Okay, let me look at this one more time. There he is. There he is. It's just Looney's late, but what can you do? Because I think we want Draymond against Looney instead of Draymond against Laurie instead of Looney against Laurie. I'm also looking at the last time when we had the shot clock violation. You have JP finally gets the offense going with 14 seconds left, and by then it's too late. So the 7:14 mark, I need to clip that one more time if I get a chance. Just a little late on the closeout. And I wonder, let me check one more time. How did we get switched, or is Draymond just covering Olenek the whole time? Yeah, he's just okay. 1, 2. Okay. What happened was Looney fell down. Remember? Looney fell down after the missed tip in. So it was actually 5-on-4. So we're 5-on-4. And because Draymond's helping out already and he's helping out Jordan Poole, he's shaded over towards Olenek. So then Looney has to switch onto Laurie. Not the matchup we want. They just simply swing over to him and he nails it, catch and shoot. But it all starts with Looney coming back late because he fell down after the missed tip in. All right. Well, I see Moody now. Moody's on the floor. Do we also see JK? Nope. JK's sitting down with Wiseman. I hope somebody asks Steve, why didn't JK get the start? And the ATO goes to Jordan Poole. Simple pick and roll. The roll never happened because he just hit the jumper against with Draymond's help. And Conley hits a 3. I forgot to type in the timeout. Anyways, 18-12 Utah. Okay, Donte now, right side over Kessler, no good. And Conley goes up to Sexton, who drives on Moody, no good. Yay, someone didn't score on Moody. I mean, it was just bouncing the ball. Not that Moody's doing anything wrong. I'm just saying people have been hitting on him lately. Lamb misses a corner 3. I'm sure all the Twitter haters are loving the fact that Lamb's in there. Clarkson over Donte. Jump hook. We're down 20-12. Got to be careful. Lamb draws a foul as it's a nice lead pass, touchdown pass style by Draymond. 20-12, 4:51. Yeah, Laurie's been unbelievable. Let's look at his numbers. EKRef.com, Laurie Markkanen, 2 Ks. $23 and how many rebounds? Kuminga's in. Nice hand by the crowd. 6 rebounds. No, 7 rebounds. 23 and 7. He's broken through the 20-point mark. He has blown the roof off of the 20-point mark. 23 points a game. Good for him. We're down 6 after the free throws. Now we got Conley fakes out Donte, goes top shelf, but Kessler can't get it. Donte rebound. Good thing we were in zone. Over to Kuminga, 2 points, easy. He just makes it look so easy. And now a foul. Conley to the line, maybe. Look at this wily vet, man. How old is Conley? Sheesh. Still playing. Still making an impact. Let's look that up. Okay, so Kessler's at the line after we foul. By the way, how many fouls is that on us? 1, 2, 3 fouls. That was Kuminga. And Conley is 35 years old. Defying the laws of physics. Still haven't gotten to the comments, but I appreciate everyone being on here. I haven't even tweeted out the link. 84 people on here. Ty Jerome's in there. Moody and Wiseman. Wise. Oh, good pass. Wait, no foul? I thought Rudy Gay fouled him, but let me check the replay. I thought Rudy Gay may have fouled Kuminga on the cut. I'm going to have to replay that as Sexton goes over to freaking, they score a 3. Well, I'm way past the play now. Who was that? Beasley. Beasley hit the 3. All right. JK finds Wiseman for a jump hook. And we'll never know if Rudy Gay fouled him. I'm thinking maybe not, just because Kuminga didn't complain, and Wiseman kind of was like, my bad. Okay, so they miss. Kuminga gets a rebound. Donte gets back to JK. Finds Moody wide open. Breakdown by the Utah defense, but he misses it. Oh, no. Clarkson for 3 now. Dang. We're down by 10. When we don't have Steph or Klay or Wiggs, this is a tough matchup for us. Wiseman powers it in. Job, Wise. After he missed it. Being a presence. Oh, good job on Clarkson, but Clarkson misses it, and he pulls down the rebound. And he runs the floor. Look at that big body. Moody will shoot a 3. Got it. Yes. 5 straight points for us. They got to call timeout. And while I wait for my old stream to catch up, there it is. No. Wow. Stream is so far behind. 28-23, 2:20 to go. Interesting subs. Interesting. Someone should start a company that tracks all of that on a spreadsheet. Yep. So I'm going to get all these highlights of Wiseman powering the ball in there, putting pressure on the rim, on the paint. The one where he tipped it in, he just, first of all, Donte found him. And then Donte, first of all, he did the right thing. He was open, but Donte missed the layup, and then Wiseman got 2 tip-ins. And then he grabbed a one-handed rebound with his offhand. So that was impressive. And then they find JK, of all people, finds, of course, finds Moody open. So at the 29 mark, we're talking about Wiseman pulling down a rebound with one hand, his offhand. That was impressive. Also JK, of course. Kuminga making it look so easy. You know you've made the next level. You know you've ascended to the next level when you make the game look so easy. All right, let's just go in reverse order on this. Let's see. Young Dubs. Yep. Let's go, youngins. All right, we're back. Let's just focus on the game here. 214, 213, 212. That's Beasley against Ty Jerome. We're in a zone. If you see Donte and Ty Jerome shifting around like that, Beasley attacks baseline, finds Kessler, and it's easy bucket. Hard angle to see what was happening from the baseline. I don't like that angle because then I couldn't see how Kessler got so open against Wiseman. Beasley with the unnecessary physicality on Donte and claps after he gets called for the foul. Okay, we'll take it. What's up with that, bro? Now it's a foul on Donte. Okay, he baited Donte into a foul. Donte, you got to be better than that, man. Wow. Got to be careful with that. That's what he wanted you to do. You know, it was kind of obvious. But let me see if I see a replay. They don't show us on the TV replay. Like, they lock into the Utah ref for absolutely no reason, and then suddenly there's a foul. We need more basketball people in basketball. It's just, these things bother me to no end. So we're in the bonus and they foul us, so that's good. Who was that foul on? Better replay that. Markkanen. That was on Markkanen. So that was kind of random. It wasn't Beasley, but it was Markkanen against Donte. Didn't see what happened, but I don't think, you know, it would have been funny if it was Beasley, but it wasn't. Anyways, JP ready to come in. And Donte makes both. So we're now down 5. Sexton brings it up. Right side against Donte. Gay flares out. Markkanen curls around the screen, goes down the lane against Wiseman. Foul. Well, the good news is that Kessler got the rebound right inside, so maybe it was a good foul. I don't know. Let's see. Wiseman has to cover 2 guys, and he puts his hand on Markkanen's waist, and so that's a foul. And he fouled him on the wrist. Either way. Steve is telling Wiseman something right here. Let's see. I wonder what Steve is saying. Jordan Poole's back in the game on the sub. Let me see what Steve says. Don't know. Said something to him. Don't know what it was. Oddly, my live stream just decided to stop. All right, Ty Jerome attacks, back out to Moody, right corner. Kuminga spin, turns around, hits the rim twice, no good. Man, he's unstoppable if he wants to be. Sexton attacks, but Wiseman's there, out to Laurie for 3. That guy's hitting. Wow, now they're up 10 again, just like that. Modern NBA, 10 points can turn on you real quick. Jordan Poole pull up after the Wiseman screen. Now we got Markkanen against JK, loses the ball. Oh, Sexton saved it. But Wiseman's there to disrupt the reverse layup. Good job, Wiseman. Ty Jerome brings it up. Everybody sags. He shoots a three. Back rim, no good. So Sexton walks it up. They're up 8 with 18 seconds left, 5-second differential. Sexton attacks. Layup good against Jerome. Wiseman a tad late. 8 seconds with JP. 5, 4. Oh, he lost the ball. But Ty Jerome misses a three. So the Ty Jerome magic is not there, which is welcome to two-way players, my friends. They're going to play well, and then they're going to have a bad game, or not bad, but they're going to have a regular game, maybe a bad game, then play well, then another regular game, 37-27 end of Q1. So we got to wake up. Still a lot of ball to play, so I'm not worried, but it sure would be nice if we can get some stops, realize that Markkanen is killing us, and somehow get Markkanen to stop scoring all these buckets on us, because right now he's got 14 points. On pace for 56. Hello. He's on pace for 56 and 16. Man, back in the day, like just playing rec league, we would never let a guy go off on us like that. At some point, and I know that this is a new NBA and it's different and it's harder to just stop a guy because the game moves so fast. But back in the day, we would not allow that. Like the old Larry Bird Celtics would not allow that. And the Bulls wouldn't allow that. I'm sure it happened every now and then, but man, I'd like to see some people take some pride and say, we got to stop that guy. He's embarrassing us. So, little old school flavor. Throw that in there for these youngsters. Like, hello, can we not let a guy get on pace for 56 points? That kind of thing. So, whatever we're doing wrong, we got to have more attention on that guy. I mean, I'd be shocked if he wasn't in the game plan. He had to have been in the scouting report. So, I don't know. We'll see. Klay is going to play a back-to-back. Steve already said it. So, if it doesn't happen, then Steve has to explain why he said that, because Rick Celebrini probably told him that at some point Klay probably will play back-to-back. So I wouldn't worry about that. I think it's coming. Why the heck would Ty take those two shots? Man, come on. They're open. They're good shots. He just didn't make them. It's okay. Jeez, man. I don't want any of us to get in that mode where you hate a guy on our own team. You're supposed to root for the guy, okay? Don't be a Twitter hater type, please. I'm tired of teaching kids to do that. Like, be nice. See, Ty Jerome just hit a three in your face. What do you have to say for that, right? Just root for your guys. Stay positive. That's all you got to do. So he hit a three, and now we're down 7. It's funny how I said that right before he hit the three. So that's Twitter behavior, Twitter behavior is to hate your own guy. Wow, Markkanen just scored on an alley-oop. Oh, my Lord. We're not stopping him. Poole with a very tough shot. Got to shake it off. Oh, he's running back late on defense. I don't like that. Shoot a three. It's a foul. It's a bad screen for Beasley. We'll take it. But anyway, hide current comment. Yeah, I got to see what happened on there. Okay, Kuminga drives, spins over Beasley. So powerful. He's so good. So good. You know, on the alley-oop to Markkanen, JK did a pretty good job. I'm looking at the replay. All right, but right side Malik Beasley. Can we just stop this guy who we don't like him anymore because he baited Donte into a foul? It's turning into a Dylan Brooks type. There's your foul call. Little late whistle. Little late. So I just think that with you have to lower your expectations of two-way players. They're two-way players for a reason. And Bob Myers has a knack of finding two-way players that then become NBA players. Ty Jerome was an NBA player. Anyway, we found Gary Payton the second. We found Juan Toscano Anderson. People still love Quindary Weatherspoon as who the heck was that? Walker? Walker hit a three? Wow. So now we're down 11. Ty Jerome will not shoot that three. Attacks, gets to Jordan Poole, who shoots from the near the logo, no good with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Now we got to play defense again. Beasley's going to shoot a three. No good. Thank goodness. Might have had to call timeout on that one. Being down 11, them shooting a three. JK, back to Draymond. Over to Ty Jerome, pass the ball. 7 seconds, so it's just going to be pick and roll. Ty Jerome finds Moody on the cut. Moody misses it, gets fouled. Thank goodness. That offensive sequence was a little bit shaky. So it's going to be one of those nights because we don't have another scorer, i.e. Klay. And that's why probably Ty Jerome came out aggressive with those shots. Probably why Jerome came out early gunning was because we don't have Klay tonight. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough night. We're going to need somebody to step up. Moody at the line, down 10 now. Misses it. We're down 10 still. 9-15, 9-14, 9-13. Would be great to get revenge on these guys because it's the same young guys where we threw the ball away 2 or 3 times and Utah scored 5 points to win the game at the end. Moody, good box out. Ty Jerome, good job of being there as well. Got the rebound over to JP. Beautiful spin, but gets swatted by Vanderbilt. Now Beasley down the other way, and he scores easily. Oh, man. JK back the other way. Look how fast the NBA game is. And one. Wow. Oh, my goodness. JK. JK, beautiful. JK misses the free throw on the N1. Too bad. But that Euro step was just absolutely beautiful. So the youngsters have missed a couple free throws, and we need every point we can get tonight. 10-point deficit. Sexton almost travels. Lamb got caught watching, but luckily Vanderbilt misses. Lamb now brings it up. 4-on-3. If you look up, he drives. Tough shot. Makes it and one. Credit Lamb. I shouldn't have doubted him from the outset of the fast break. And that's what I get, right? But the primary reason why he was actually caught watching the guy drive, and then the ball got dished out to his man in the corner. So it all started downhill, and he recovered and made it a good play. So kudos to Anthony Lamb. And every time, actually a pretty good defense by Ty Jerome as well, and JK. Did JK get a block? Wow, I wonder if he got a block out of that. Let's look at the box score. Probably not. I can't see anything. Nope, didn't get the block. All right, Markkanen for 3. Thank goodness he missed, but Sexton got the rebound. Spins around on Ty Jerome and scores. Oh, man. So we got it all the way down to 7, but now it's 9. 48-39. Jordan Poole gets fouled by Sexton. Even then, that was a late whistle. Are we just going to have late whistles all day? I mean, who are the refs tonight? Are you kidding me? Colin Sexton is acting as if he didn't foul a guy. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. That's a bad foul. You're in the penalty, and you rock the heck out of JP. Kevin Scott. Oh, man, I don't know any of these guys. I mean, I've heard the names, but these guys are not guys I would want in the playoffs. Put it that way. Oh, boy. JP. Do a free throw watch right here. Where's he at? He is at 86.8. And I guess he misses this. No, he missed the one before, I guess. So he's 3 for 4 now. He made that one. So we're down 7. Just get a couple stops in a row. We're right back in this. Good job by Jordan right there on the pick and roll. Olenek fadeaway. No good. Tip. Get the ball. No. Now Markkanen easy bucket. And it's and one. That could be a game changer right there. Jeez, guys. Oh, man, we needed that one. And overall, I mean, the play started well with JP doing a good job, but then by the time Looney was over there, the ball got tipped over there, and his bad bounce of the ball. Missed the free throw, though, amazingly. So we're down 9. We got to keep this close. Donte can't get open. Now it's JK right side. Just take him. Nothing. 10 seconds on the clock. Should have took him. Now he's in the corner. Shoots a 3. Misses it. Should have took him. There was 10 seconds on the clock. Should have just took him. But the first part was Donte couldn't get open against Sexton. When that happens, you got to clear out immediately. So a couple of things wrong on that sequence. Oddly for me, it makes me miss Steph because of the movement. And we're at the 49 mark, right? So oddly, and that was at what mark? 6:58 mark. Donte movement cut off by Sexton makes me miss Steph. Because when we have Steph, you know, what Sexton did to Donte right there doesn't happen. And that just messes up the whole offense because he's not, he comes around the JK pin down. Sexton's there to meet him. Sexton does the right thing because that's in the scouting report. You've got to get in the way of where the Warriors want to go. So then Donte can't get through. I mean, who's to say if that was Steph, maybe he doesn't get through either. But I mean, you just got to do a better job to keep it flowing. And maybe Donte didn't want to pick up a foul. I don't know. But now you're stagnant. And what happened on the other part of the play? Let's see if I can find it. Did I clip the right one? Oh, no, maybe I didn't clip it. Yeah. So then Kuminga ends up missing the three because your only option now is to go to Kuminga. The funny thing is right after that, man, so many things wrong with that offense. Let me just clip it over here to the main computer so you guys can see. Let me show you what's going on here. See if I can get this in before play starts. But look at this, right? First of all, I got to step through this. Can't show the video. I'll get demonetized. So first of all, Donte has trouble getting around this curl. You got to burst through there. 15 seconds on the clock, right? Number one. Number two, Kuminga gets the ball right here. There's 12 on the clock. Go ahead and take him. Just take his ass. There's already 10 seconds left on the clock. But no, you reset out to Jerome. So then, what's left over? Back to JK. Let's just shoot a three. Frustrating for me to see that as a coach. I don't like stagnation on offense. Man, it's frustrating for me, but got to move on. The things I get really frustrated about are X's and O's not being executed well. So, all right, Looney. Donte shoots a three. It goes through. Oh, man, thank goodness. Dante's not bad. Like, that's talent and skill. We got a PBJ sighting. Wow. PBJ came in for JK. Wow. Holy smokes. I'm surprised by that. 53-30 mark. PBJ comes in for JK. Was it because JK wasn't aggressive on the last play that I explained? Strange. Anyways, Ty Jerome has to shoot it late. No good. The Ty Jerome magic has been used up. So I wouldn't expect him to suddenly have an awesome game. It's just, because he's a two-way, Or even if he wasn't a two-way, he'd be pretty far down the roster. And now they get Conley to Vanderbilt, 10-point lead. Conley to Vanderbilt, alley-oop. Oh, boy. Donte will shoot another three. Nope. He's not quite Steph. He surprised me, though, on 2 or 3 other times. So I forgive him for that one. And he's there on defense for that stop of Conley's drive. But they got us on our heels. Olenek steps out of bounds. Good job by Donte. I got to give him credit. Dante's pretty solid. I'll tell you what, he's definitely playing better than a $4.5 million guy. No doubt about that. Way better. Jordan Poole comes in for Ty Jerome, and Draymond also comes in. Thank goodness. As I said, I believe the Ty Jerome magic has been expired. All used up. So he's just going to play a regular from this point on, probably. I'm just saying. I'm not throwing him under the bus. I'm just saying that he has his moments, but I expect a two-way not to always play like that. PBJ for 3, too bad. It's no good. You know, I had the same type of assessment on Damian Lee. Conley will pull up from 3. No good. Draymond rebound. This is our chance. 3-on-3. Poole downhill over to PBJ. Corner. Back to Poole. Drives. Should be a foul. Oh, what? Charge? He charged into Kelly? No. I don't think he would challenge this right now, though. We're watching the slow-mo. Yep. That's a blocking foul. He's moving. Come on. Oh. See, Jordan Poole's going to get a turnover for that, and that's not a turnover. How many turnovers? That's his first. Pretty good job. Sexton in and out. Basketball gods. The basketball gods forced that ball out of the hole because that was halfway down. 3/4 of the way down. Draymond against Sexton finds PBJ. Yes, PBJ 3. That's so pretty. I just got to clip the pretty release by PBJ. Uh-oh, Sexton attacks. It's a freaking and one. How did he do that? Sexton reminds me of Ish Smith, only more athletic, taller, and more skilled. Just got to get back on him. Man. Oh, we're going to challenge us. Okay, good. Let's see. Well, they didn't replay it, so I'm going to replay it. Let me see here. 54-47. Okay, here comes Sexton. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this. That's on PBJ, right? 56-47. 406. 56-47, 406. Challenge. I don't think we're winning this. Unless I didn't see something. Maybe they saw something on the iPad, but if we take a peek at the play-by-play, let's see. It's still timeout. Yeah, it's on PBJ, and it didn't look like he was there. But I'm watching that real time and from, bird's eye view, so I don't know. PBJ should get more minutes. I don't know how you do that when Klay's back, and then we're going to get Wiggins back. So I don't know. We always say that, huh? We gotta try and get away from the habit. It's a bad habit. Somebody gets in, makes a shot, and you go, "Oh, you should get more minutes," like every single time. I, being a former coach, it's hard enough. It was hard enough for Steve to find minutes for PBJ. We put him in, and now you want more minutes, and it's like, I'll never make you happy, will I? That kind of thing. As a coach, it's tough. It's tough. You got so many people. Well, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going 10 deep here. Let's see if they have. And again, I don't trust these refs. I don't know these guys. So Fitz is saying Sexton grabbed PBJ's arm. We have not gotten a replay yet. Oh, call's been overturned. All right. Good job, coaching staff with the iPads. So that score -2 points. Excellent, excellent challenge, Steve. Let's give Steve some freaking credit. The coaching staff, it all worked out well. We finally get the replay. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, PBJ. Good defense, PBJ. I'm clipping that one. PBJ gets credit. He deserves some credit for that. Speaking of PBJ, Euro step, one-legged jumper, no good. He created space all on his own. I still got to clip that. That's a nice move. I love the sets too. Good sets. All right, they miss. PBJ rebound. PBJ making some waves tonight. Draymond short on the backpack corner 3. Better get back. Watch Laurie. He's on Laurie, thank goodness. Beasley pushes off a little bit. No call. PBJ another rebound. It's got to be the shoes, the turquoise. Oh, what a pass by JP, but too hard for PBJ to catch. And the funny thing is Draymond gets called a foul and it stopped the break, but it's not a take foul because he's arguing it and it can go both ways. That's only his first foul. I'll take it, man, because that was a bit of a take foul. But we have 4 fouls now. So wait, we have 4 fouls? NBC's got to put bonus on both sides. Man, we need more basketball people in basketball. Markkanen spins around, no good. PBJ with now 3 rebounds. Jordan Poole attacks, gets fouled. So I used to get pissed off when my scorekeepers, the other team would get 4 team fouls, just like the Warriors have right now. You got to turn the bonus light on for the next foul. They're technically in the bonus. Utah's in the bonus, and the graphic isn't showing that little nitpicky thing by me that nobody else in the world cares about except me and OCD scorekeepers like me. You gotta put the bonus light on, man. Utah's in the bonus. We got 4 fouls. Duh. Anyways, Jordan Poole makes both. We're only down 5. JP's got 11 points already. Oh, yeah, and PBJ against Malik. Uh-oh, he shoots in 3, misses. It's a push on Looney. Saw it from the get-go. Let me confirm that Looney pushed off. He's smiling. Oh, I got to clip that. That one's funny. That's hecka funny. Pushing back, and Looney will give us a little smile. Admission of guilt. You know what I think it was? I think it was somebody on the bench is like, Loon, don't argue this. You pushed him. And he was like, okay. Misses it, and Looney gets the rebound. Man, I wanted PBJ to get another rebound, but no, he's stuck at 3 rebounds in 5 minutes of play. Now that's a push off on PBJ probably. Luckily, an offensive foul doesn't count as a team foul, so Utah takes the ball out instead of free throws. It just wasn't, the timing wasn't there, and he screened. Oh, Draymond got a piece of Laurie. Wouldn't that be great if Markkanen was just like shut down the rest of the game? Jordan Poole, rudder, no good. Looney somehow pulls a Rabbit out of the hat. PBJ, not shy. What a sequence. What a sequence. That's great because now we're only down 2. What a sequence. Conley for 3. Draymond with the closeout. Unsung hero, man. PBJ. How are we going to get him minutes? I don't know. How are we going to get him more minutes? This is probably it, you know? Wiggins comes back next game, probably. Now JP hits the 3, and we actually, no, it's a long 2. We have the ball game tied, amazingly. There's no way this game should be tied. Joe Lacob stands up, courtside. The Caesar. Laurie Markkanen, lefty, good. Toilet bowl's in. Well, it wasn't going to take long before he snapped out of it and does what he's supposed to do, which is score when they need a bucket. I even want to say that might have been semi-bad defense on PBJ, but I'm not sure. Yeah, PBJ was on Markkanen. Well, we're down 2 with 43 seconds left. JP bringing the ball up. PBJ still in there with those fluorescent green or turquoise shoes. Shovel past Looney to Poole. Beautiful pass to Looney, and Looney muffs it, and he's beside himself. If Wiseman had done that, he would be thrown under the bus on Twitter. It's taken Looney, 5-6 years to earn the get out of jail free card from Twitter. 13 seconds left. We got a 5-second differential for Clarkson down the lane, finds Markkanen wide open. How does that happen? 6 seconds for Draymond. Brings it up. Over to Poole. Do something, JP. Launches it, no good. And we got the Draymond hanging of the head after the Markkanen 3, so that's not good. Yeah, that's his fault. Yeah, he gambled there. Remember how Draymond told Anthony Slater last night in the locker room that Draymond himself will go out of the team concept? He just did that, and it was detrimental to us. So Utah will take a 59-54 lead. All things considered, I actually don't mind being down by 5. But yeah, that's an instance where Draymond last night told Anthony Slater, in the context of JK, that he will often go away from the team concept for defense. And he just did that versus Markkanen, which was detrimental. But that's bad, which was a bad gamble. And since we have time, let's roll the tape, show you guys, since it's halftime. So let me show you what happened. And then maybe we'll do the Steve Kerr pregame video. Let me download that real quick. Okay. So downloads. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so here I am. We are going to explain what Draymond just did and also the team concept thing. So first of all, here's what he did. How does that? Oh, sorry. It's some of these clips. They're hard to clip. So I keep hitting the rewind button. And so right here, Clarkson's going to take the ball in, and Draymond's going to help off of Markkanen. Very risky. So here's the super high pick and roll. Clarkson goes down, and he takes Looney. If Looney wouldn't have switched on way high out here, I don't think Clarkson's going to make a hash mark shot, really. He doesn't have that range. But anyway, Looney gets waltzed by, so maybe partly 1/3 Looney's fault because he picked up Clarkson way too high. So then PBJ has to help out, and now Draymond's got to help out. He's deciding that he needs to help out because he doesn't trust Donte on the help. Also, there's Kessler. So this is all bad, and I'm now going to blame Looney 40% for this because there's no reason to just pick up Clarkson so far up, and quite frankly, today's game by Looney is like on and off. Like get a good tip in, muff a pass, get another good tip, not play great defense here. So then Draymond commits to Clarkson, and Clarkson is too good to miss Markkanen. So Markkanen hits the three, and you're going to see Draymond hang his head right there. So I think I want to blame Looney for that. I don't know. Depends on what the coaching staff wants to, those things you kind of get together with the team and you kind of go, okay, Loon, what would you have done? Or Draymond, what would you have done? And he'll be like, well, I couldn't just leave Kessler right there. And then also PBJ might have rotated around knowing that he is probably better to go commit to Markkanen than Beasley. Go ahead. If there's an open three to be taken, who would you rather have take it? Beasley or Markkanen? I'd pick Beasley every single time. So whatever. Let's take a look at Steve. But I can't play the video because I'll get demonetized because the algorithm is screwed up when it comes to that. So what I'll do is I'll put Steve up like this, and we will play Steve. Here it is. So we are at the, let's see I don't even know what he talked about in the pregame. So now playing Steve pregame audio, no video allowed. So here we go with that. Let's see what he had to say.
Yeah, I was just wondering if Draymond, who's listed as questionable, will be playing tonight or not, and how his foot's doing, I believe.
Yeah, he's scheduled to play. He's good to go. We just had a walkthrough. Both Draymond and Donte are gonna go.
Last night, didn't play the time.
Oh, no worry.
Sorry, anyway, my bad. Last night, Klay
10 minutes.
Wow.
Said
Said that
11-minute video.
he is fully optimistic that you guys are going to start get it rolling on the road, and by the end of the season, make.
Oh, that's Jason Dumas asking the question.
In the meantime, you guys have the best home record in the league. How important is it just to continue to protect this court and your home court while you guys have these long stands?
Yeah, I mean, it's very important. It's our home record is what's keeping us afloat right now, and it's good to get the homestand started off well, winning the first two. So big challenge though with the number of guys we have out tonight and coming on the back-to-back. With Klay not playing, so we got to step up to the challenge and keep moving. I mean, I think I've told you guys I really like this team. I like the potential, but we have a ways to go, and we just have to keep working and keep.
Is there a team that Steve doesn't like? Wouldn't it be funny? Like he had to do 2019 all over again. I really hate this team.
Improving on the things that need improvement.
Steve, when you drafted Jordan, did you see him as being able to run the same routes and do all the same things that you've done with Steph and Klay, or did that just evolve as he moved into your system and learn how to do that?
Well, he really struggled his first year. Couldn't make a shot, and the speed of the game was quite a lot for him. But at the end of that year, which was shortened by the pandemic, when the gym opened back up, he got in the gym before anybody and was there every single day, and he worked on all of that on ball and off ball shooting. So I think Steph was a great example for him, and he understood where he could get shots in our offense, but he worked really, really hard, and that work has paid off. What's exciting for me is I just think he's got another level to get to. There's things he can improve upon from an efficiency standpoint, just seeking better shots than what he's getting. He's so talented. He's one of those guys who can make really difficult shots. But what's next is the wisdom of seeking better shots and making the game easier for himself. But he's been great. And in particular, since Steph went out, we've really needed his scoring.
Klay's obviously not playing tonight, but you said yesterday, even though he played like 38 minutes, that it was doubtful, which is improvement than him being automatically ruled out. Are you guys still running through putting him through workouts on like these back ends to see how he's reacting and just how much progress has he made?
Yeah, he'll get a good workout this evening with our training staff, and Rick has basically told me there's no science to this. It's not, there's no target date for him to play a back-to-back. It's more based on, how Klay is feeling and where he is physically and mentally. So there may come a time in this season where he does play back-to-back, but we're not there yet.
Steve, I was talking to Will Hardy a little bit about coaching against people who had been his mentors, and he said that this year when he played in Milwaukee coaching against Bud, he was like, I think that I might still be scared of him. Like I didn't know that was going to be a feeling. When you first stepped into a head coaching role, what were kind of those moments that you went throughout that season where you were like, wow, I didn't expect it to feel like this?
Well, the one that jumped out was playing or coaching against Pop for the first time. And that was a little intimidating for me, just having played for him and, seeing him on the sidelines. And I was just getting my feet wet. And I think we played them maybe the 6th, 7th game of the year. And they came to Oracle and blasted us pretty well. So it was a great experience and a reminder that I needed to step my game up and learn what the hell I was doing. So, but I'm lucky to have him as a mentor still. And we talk all the time. And it's one of the great joys in this game is the relationships you build with other coaches and teammates and, fellow staff members. That stuff lasts a lifetime.
Steve, after we saw you last night, Jonathan said, if the coach trusts me to play in those key minutes in the fourth quarter, I've got to try to make something happen. I've got to do, take advantage of the opportunity and help the team. And do you continue to have more trust in him by the day? I know we talked a lot about him last night, but he's encouraged by that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the progress for young guys isn't exactly linear, but it's with JK, the trend over the last 6 weeks or so has been really positive. Once he really embraced this idea of being a defensive stopper, things slowed down for him. Everything was sort of simplified. It doesn't mean there's, not going to be some tough games, tough nights, like there were in New York, couple games after he had strung together a lot of good ones. He had a couple tough nights on the trip, but again, the trend is upward overall, and that's what's exciting. And I think, JK he's putting that wisdom that he's gaining to use now, and he's able to sort of match what he's learning into the game itself. And that's exciting to see.
Steve, with Jordan kind of in mind, how important is it for a guard in this league to be able to identify and exploit mismatches?
Yeah, I mean, it's become pretty common now every night, you see teams play the pick-on game where you just try to bring, one guy into pick and roll and create an advantage that way. With the spacing that everybody has now with all the three-point shooting, it's an effective way to attack generally. So Jordan's, he's learning that pretty quickly. He's, because of his ability to get by people, he's found his way into those situations quite a bit.
Steve, I think you probably have the highest level of exposure to greatness in NBA history with Michael, Steph, and Tim. What's your reaction when you see Luka last night or Jokic a few nights before or some of the things Giannis is doing? What are you like? What is going through your head when you see these nights these guys are having?
Yeah, I got home last night and turned on the TV and saw on the ticker, his line 60, 21, and 10. And then rallied from a 9-point deficit in the last 30, whatever it was. And like, no way. Like I gotta see this. And so
We're back. So I got through 8 minutes of that. So there's still 3 minutes left. Wow. We're back though. So let me get the box score back up. And Jordan Poole's going to miss a running bank shot attempt. Get rid of that. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I've been really bad at the comments today. So hopefully you guys are locking it down. Bruce, Amy, I saw a couple of you in there. Kelly Olynyk missed it. And now Draymond, bad pass, but Anthony Lamb picks it up. Swing over to Donte. We got a very slow offense. Hand off to JP. A bad foul by Jordan Clarkson with 14 seconds left on the clock. I don't think it's shooting, even though JP went to the line to kind of, I guess, try and coerce the ref. He's talking to the ref. I love that part. I think he was like, I'm just saying. I wonder what he's talking about. Interesting. Anyways, play resumes. No good as he tried to draw a foul on Vanderbilt, who wasn't having it. He just put his hands up. And now we're got us on our heels. And Olynyk will attack Lamb and hit the jump hook. I don't know. I wonder what happened there. If Jordan was talking to the ref or what. What a pass by Draymond over to Jordan in the corner, and Poole throws it away, trying to go right back to Draymond. Poole fouled Olynyk. Olynyk wants a take foul, and I think it's worth looking at on the review, but they're not going to call it. Olynyk gives the oh man look. We're down 7. Got to be careful. Jerome comes in for Lamb. That's interesting. He's still barking with the ref. Be careful, JP. Don't get a T. We need every point tonight. Vanderbilt, high post, over to Markkanen, around the screen. 3 good. That's too easy. And that's on Draymond, too. But I don't know whose fault that was. But just a basic coming around the screen. Wow. Draymond backpack 3. It's short again. Oh, boy. Trying to look at that Markkanen curl. Yep. Draymond too late to react. Clarkson misses a 3. Thank goodness. We would have had a call timeout right there if he had made that. And Poole attacks and gets the foul. And he got hit and he's wincing in pain. He's probably okay. But man, all of these little hits, not good. Hope he's okay. You just hope that none of these Conley fouled the heck out of him. But anyways, he'll shoot free throws. Makes the first one. Down 9. Another one to come up. And I feel like this is a game where Jordan Poole is going to have to bail us out. We're going to be down 8 after the free throw. So maybe Jonathan's second stint will have an impact on this game. Maybe Wiseman, but it just feels so stagnant. And Jordan Clarkson scores. Floater over Looney. JP brings it up. Right side, Conley loses the ball. Looney comes to pick, but he gave up his dribble. Now we got 10 seconds on the clock, and Looney's by the hash mark. Now he's won a dribble against Kelly Olynyk, 7-6. Draymond will shoot a 3, and he hits a 3. Bails us out. That could be a key moment of the game. Wow. That could definitely be a key moment of the game. Nothing was going right, and Draymond bailed us out. Traveling on Kelly Olynyk as he tried to dribble past Donte. So a little momentum shift. Man, we could be down 9 trying to defend them. Instead, we're down down 10, and we're down 7 with the ball. Ty Jerome against Markkanen, over to Donte. One more pass. Draymond, he's hot. Shoots it. It's way, way off. It's an air ball. Wow. Oh, man. This is like a roller coaster game. Except it's a slow roller coaster. Conley shoots an air ball. Whew. Man, nobody wants this game. Down 7 still. Ty Jerome flares out against Markkanen. Looney high post now. Out to Donte. He shoots. It's good. Incredible. We're down 4. Donte DiVincenzo. I'll take it. Klay wearing the same checkered shirt. Man, you got to change up the wardrobe, my friend. You can't let the public know that you're a regular guy, but then that's the cool thing about Klay, isn't it? That he's a regular guy. Steph would never, right? Kuminga would never. But Klay's just one of us. So actually, it's kind of cool. Anyway, I don't know. If I was in the NBA, I'd probably have a fashion consultant. No choice. You just got to have one of those. Oh, no. They score again. He's one of us. Ty Jerome for 3, ill-advised. That's what we're going to get from a two-way. Olenek for 3. Sizes it up. If he sizes the 3 up, he's probably going to make it. Now we're down 9, and we still have no energy. JP trying to manufacture some 3-ball. Good, thanks to Draymond's handoff or shovel pass in the corner. It's lovely to see the little Steph Curry type action between JP and Draymond. Meanwhile, there's a foul on Ty Jerome. The magic bullets are empty. And that's the other thing, isn't it? When a two-way guy has a good game and he thinks the next game he's going to have an even better game, probably not happening. So you got to just stay within yourself. But we'll see. We'll see. He may surprise me. He's surprised me before too. But it's not like I don't like him. I like him. I just, and we're depleted. And Jordan Clarkson hits a 3 at the shot clock buzzer, which means we're down 9 again. Anthony Lamb feeling it. Makes it. Jeez. Anthony Lamb. Assist Ty Jerome, by the way. Two-way guy to two-way guy. We're down 6, amazingly. The speed of this game kind of not the way we'd want it. And then Markkanen hits another 3. How does he get so open? What are we doing? Looney up top. Finds Jerome. Don't do too much. Handoff JP. No good from 3. Olenek rebound. Downhill. Somebody pick him up. Oh, my God. Jordan Clarkson wide open for 3. Missed it. Donte rebound. Come on, Looney. Hustle. Sub Looney. He left Markkanen open again last time. I'm tired of that. Oh, man. Look at our offense. It's so stagnant. Oh, and then Looney gets a dunk. Good thing I did that. That was me. That was like, I pissed off the basketball gods, and they had to humble me by giving Looney a dunk. So you should credit me on the assist. Conley spins around. Bucket good. Down 9 again. Timeout. I got a bad feeling about this, man. Is it 79-70? 5-19? Time to bring in, energy guy. JK. Somebody. This is stagnant as heck. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, the perimeter defense, which was really it's the closing out on Lauri Markkanen. That's what got me all pissy about Looney. Defense is just Well, I mean, Ty Jerome's era ended, but then it's going to pick back up maybe like a few days from now again. So that's the life of a two-way. Just bump, bump, especially under KERR. You're going to get minutes under KERR and injuries. But it's hard to coach that. Like, can you imagine you're a coach and you go up to, what are you supposed to say? So, Ty, great game last game. Can you act normal now? Can you because, you're a two-way and chances are you're not going to string more than 2 great games together. So can you just not be as competitive? It's kind of hard to coach that. I don't think that's possible. So what are you going to do? You're just stuck with it. You just got to be happy that he had the good game, that he is, a two-way that had a breakout game, and just be happy with that. But then now we kind of know that probably if he gets another chance, Maybe don't play him as much. But then what are you going to do? You're depleted. You're depleted. You're not going to play Ryan Rollins because he's still wet behind the ears. And I don't know. I'm glad I don't have to, worry about that the night before, especially after a long night last night. Then you got to worry about these things the next night. So I'm saying all these things with the caveat that I don't think it's Steve's fault. Is that Steve with the notebook? Who is that? No. That's probably Drew Yoder. Can't really recognize the face. But anyway. Okay, so who do we got in now this time? Donte, Lamb. Oh yeah, we got PBJ's playing well today, but he's not in there. Kuminga came in. Who did he come in for? Ty Jerome. JP manufactures a trip to the line. Okay, chance for me to check the comments. PBJ. Well, I would expect PBJ to get his regular rotation. Right now, the rotation is JK, but then who is PBJ going to come in for later? Maybe Lamb? I don't know. I wish I had a spreadsheet to really map it because this is all just, they have their system of when to sub in guys. And if I were in the NBA, I would have to do that. Like, you got to have a regimen. You can't just go on the fly like Rec League. Like, yo, Brian, come in for me, sub. I'm tired. Nope, can't really do that. That's the big difference between NBA and non-NBA. You would think in college they do it. Use a spreadsheet and all that. Oh, man. Clarkson just goes right by Donte, but good help by Looney and good help by Jonathan. We forgot about Jordan at the line again. Now Conley's an open three. Oh, gosh, he missed it. Lamb somehow got the ball. Wow, what a rebound. Don't charge, and he doesn't charge. Hey, we got to credit Lamb, man. That's some great basketball by Lamb. That's incredible. Oh, did they just hit a three again? Do I got to look this up again? Guys, keep giving up threes. Let me see what happened. As we slowly bring up the ball. Was that Sexton over JK? Lamb airball. Seen so many airballs. All right, luckily it grazed the rim and Donte got the rebound. I don't know what happened on that last three. JK was there, but I don't know. Yeah, that hit the rim. The rim even shook. So we'll get the ball out, side out. Poole, over to Donte, over to Looney, over to JK, fake. Oh, wow. Kessler blocked him, but Looney was there. Good job, Loon. Only Steph and Jerome get off the bench. Come on, Klay. Stand up. Cheer for your guys rather than he's just like this. But that's Klay. He's funny, It's funny, actually. Clarkson beats Poole. Poole wanted a little chicken wing foul on Clarkson, but he's not going to get it. You should steal that move, actually. High pick by Donte frees up JP, but they're going to call it on Donte or Jordan. JP is pissed at the ref. Ooh. You're kidding me. He goes up to talk to the ref. Okay, I guess. Okay. He knocked Jordan's arm away. Okay, I guess so. I guess that's a foul on Jordan. I don't know. Better call it both ways. Now Clarkson's getting hot. Down by 10. We can't crack the 10 barrier. Man, what's going to happen this game? Something's got to pop. Maybe Wiseman, who's in the game. Pick and roll. Spins on Kessler. High off the board, but it's a brick. Clarkson downhill against Kuminga. Gets stopped. Good job, Kuminga. Moody up to Kuminga. Over to Ty Jerome. That's all Kuminga, man. Kuminga, so inspirational. Great defense. Sexton against Moody. Foul. Oh, God. We needed a clean stop right there. No argument for Moody, so I don't know. Got a timeout. I can't tell from that angle. Pretty ticky-tack, in my opinion. 78 to 86. 86 to 78. 86, 78. Down 8, and he'll get free throws. Oh, boy. Something's got to happen. Somebody's got to change the game. How many threes do they have? 14 for 34, 40%. Overall, 50%. Overall, we're 42%. 61 shots to 64 shots. They have 3 extra three-pointers. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, Dean's here. Totally forgot, Dean. Dean, tomorrow I'm going to go check out Avatar. So if you want to meet me there, I think it's 3rd biggest IMAX in America or something like in the world, maybe. Not sure. But anyway, golly. Positive vibes, exactly. Yeah, the energy is tough. Man. I don't know. I'm just going to sit back and hope something happens, you know. I'm not going to be mad at my team, but it's just like maybe we'll see PBJ later. We'll see. Got to keep the positive vibes going. Da Vinci Marble. What the hell is that? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so we're back for the free throws for Colin Sexton after the touch foul by Moody. You know what I like, though? I want to see if I can find that part where Jordan Poole was arguing with the ref. Yeah, I like the way he was arguing about it. Yeah, there it is. Let me clip that. I like that part, actually. Looney had to hold him back for a minute, but then he still went and talked to the ref. Yeah, I guess that's a foul, but it was like Jordan Clarkson grabbed him first. I don't know. Keep going back to that. I don't know. Oh, no. Moody turnover. No, that should be our ball. Thank goodness. Guys. That's the thing about Moody this year. I don't know what I'm getting. It's tough. Can you imagine having to have a young team like this every day, like the Rockets? Ty Jerome surprises me again. So the Ty Jerome era is not over. This game's crazy, isn't it? Ty Jerome shuts me up. But as I said, I was just sitting back waiting for something to happen. Can we string together stops? Really? Oh, good pressure by JK. He's going to give Clarkson full court. We got to get stops. That's been the main thing. Every time we look up, they get an open shot somewhere. Sexton against Moody, right side, high pick and roll. He goes away from it. Oh, Wiseman blocked it, but Moody fouled. Did he really foul him? I'm watching a replay. Are they going to show a replay? Okay, I'm watching it. He's got his forearm on Sexton's body. Moody. Oh my gosh. Young Bucks making young Buck mistakes. Wiseman had the block. You especially shouldn't do that when you have Wiseman behind you. Oh man, this is up and down. Oh gosh. JK points at Wiseman to go set a pick for Sexton. Good leadership. Good leadership. I like that. I'm clipping all these tiny little things. I hope I have time for this. Okay, so JK is going to shoot free throws because Sexton fouled him on the screen. It's interesting how Kuminga told Wiseman go set the pick. I like the leadership. And Wiseman was drafted before JK. JK can't hit 2 free throws to save his life. He's got the Wiggins syndrome. Beasley brings it up with the pressure. Now Jerome on him. Bad pass. Jump ball. Huh. I don't think Moody would lie, right? Moody was like, no, I didn't touch it. But at least we get Wiseman to jump the ball, so we'll take it. Down 8, 134 to go. Let me see if Moody touched it. I think he grazed the fingernail. Wiseman won the tip, but it tips over to Beasley. Come on. Or maybe he didn't win the tip. I'm not sure. And now it's a foul on JK. That's our 15th foul, I think. Yep. And that's his 4th. The cutaways by the TV is not helpful for basketball because we're like cut away and immediately there's a foul. I can't even tell what's happening. Missed the free throw. Ball don't lie. Let me see if JK actually fouled him. Let me see. Just had a hand on his back. Nothing. PBJ in for JK. That's the opportunity. 4 fouls. Are we going to get the call if they put their hand on our back or what's going on here? Jeez, man. Let's pay close attention. If they put a hand on our back, that's got to be a foul because these are some calls that would not be called in the finals. No way. Rudy Gay comes in. Let's get the youngsters to run Rudy Gay off the floor. Ty Jerome, we're down 9 again. Handoff by Wiseman. Pick and roll. Down the lane. Good. Jerome coming alive. Starting another era. Hey, you gotta comment. Whoever said the era was over, you gotta put something in to say, hey, my bad, Ty. You gotta say the my bad. It's part of basketball. Kessler alley-oop from Clarkson. How did that happen? What the heck? Oh, we scored. Yeah, I'll have to look at the tape later. I don't know what happened. Got the dunk past Wiseman. Wiseman helped. So I don't know what happened. He had to help. He's helping again, but PBJ this time steals it. Is going to be all by himself. Thank God. I was worried he was going to lose the ball or something for a second there because he kind of looked awkward after the steal, right? Kind of looked like it was too slow. But anyways, never mind, right? Never mind. I thought he would do a Nicolo. Oh no, defensive 3 seconds. The youngster mistakes. This is just crazy, dude. Just crazy mistakes. These are all mental mistakes. On Wiseman. Ah! You can't do that. That's like the first thing they teach you when you enter the NBA is not to do a 3-second violation. Man, this is frustrating. Growing pains, people. Growing pains. Honestly, though, I am frustrated, but at the same time, I'm just trying to enjoy the process too. It's kind of funny to me, all these youngster mistakes. You know, I've been through this. I keep telling you about the Sacramento tournament. I took a bunch of kids. My best player was 19 years old. I've been through this. It's so frustrating that it's funny. It's funny to me. But anyways, we're only down 6. All these mental mistakes. Can we just somehow, the magic of Chase, you know, really, I think it comes down to Chase. Will Chase have the energy to bring these youngsters? I think it'd be a great story if we can just give all the energy that we can. And we should do that here too. Remotely give the energy to the youngsters to pull out the win somehow. That's what we got to do. Oh, man. So youngsters are frustrating with the mental mistakes. But we still try to enjoy the process. And I've been there with young teams. With the pulling of the hair process. But it is kind of funny to go through. It's like anything else. It's like going through, we've been through so many processes this year, right? We had Klay ballhog, for lack of better words. What else did we have? People name some processes we've gone through this season. Klay ballhog, JP turnovers, which he's done well tonight, right? Look at his turnovers. 4, but he had that charge that was a block, so really 3. We're still going through it. That's still too many. Wiseman slow development. Etc. Steph giving support right now. All of these part of the process. But Draymond's in there. Draymond back in for the stretch run. Is it the stretch run? Where are we? Oh, 4th quarter. Yeah, forgot. Kessler, tip, no good. Hey, our ball. Yeah. Kessler's like, what? Donte's like, yeah. I duped him into saying it was our ball. Okay, so Ty Jerome's going to bring the ball up. Ty Jerome with 2 big buckets, one of them being an and one. PBJ, Get in there. Yeah. PBJ. PBJ. Man, is he going to get minutes next game? How's he going to get minutes next game? I'm just trying to wonder. But man, what a game by PBJ, man. That stroke is just beautiful. All right, JP got a rebound, and I forgot to clip the PBJ, so that's going to be super slow on that one. Draymond, swing pass to JP. Good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tie ball game. Timeout. Will Hardy. Youngsters. Youngster magic. Wow. Wow. 11:02 to go. Yes, sir. Unbelievable. Don't you love the process? That's part of the process, right? Part of the process. The extra pass. Let me watch the replay. Oh, yes. Just executed perfectly. Thank you, extra pass. Thank you, Donte, for Euro stepping into the lane to get the defense off balance. Yes, sir. Oops. Let's update the score. Oh, man. See, you got to go through it. You got to go through the frustration of the mental mistakes. You got to know that there's possibly a good side coming soon, possibly. Unless you are like, the Houston Rockets, the Detroit Pistons, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's why you trust our franchise, right? This could be Houston, this could be Detroit, but we're not stuck with youngster mental mistakes for 5 years because the DNA is here. We still have it in the same roof. So I'm going to say this is a good example of why you don't go through a 5-year rebuild. These youngsters are surrounded by championship DNA. Not to mention that it was Draymond with the extra pass and Donte with the smart penetration to free up JP. Plus the confidence of PBJ, the confidence of PBJ probably due to osmosis, right? Can we credit Warrior Osmosis for that? Like, he gets credit because he's a confident kid, but then you got to reinforce that confidence every day. And every day you're playing with guys like Klay, Steph, and Jordan Poole. I mean, you should be confident. There's no other way to approach the game. So PBJ calmly just same stroke that he would do at Green Bay, Wisconsin, because he's confident and it's a confident culture. We're back. All right. So who is that? Beasley. Donte slips. No, that's Walker. Nikhil. Anyways, Rudy Gay stuck. Oh, no. Beasley got an open three. Then Kessler got a rebound. Then Nikhil shoots it. It's good. What happened, guys? Oh, man. I don't even want to clip that. That's been happening all night. But oh well. We'll figure it out later in the tape. Or they will. JP over to Draymond. Look at this. Oh, did not fire it. Over to Draymond. 3-ball. Backpack. Oh, on a behind the, lefty pass by Jordan Poole. Wow. He looked like Steph Curry. Oh my goodness. Rudy Gay against PBJ. I think we're in a zone. Rudy Gay fadeaway over PBJ. Wow, all of that rhymes. But it was a swish. What an incredible, man. Draymond and Poole. Poole with the double. What? Oh, bad foul by Malik. Good. We need all those. Oh man, what a game. What a game, man. Whatever happens, everyone here knows this franchise is in good hands. We're in good hands. I don't think we need to make any trades, people. Just do what we're PBJ. Oh, front rimmed it. Oh, it was online. The confidence. That's okay. That's okay. But you got to know that these youngsters, same thing with PBJ. You got to watch and make sure that he doesn't run out of juice. Foul by Donte. We're doing that a lot where we're just fouling him on the body. Down one. Chipping away. Down one. We're actually tied at one point. So 2 free throws for McCauley. When Draymond makes 3 threes, yeah, huh? But be careful. Be careful. JK in for PBJ, maybe? That's one of those things. Let me see. No, PBJ stays in. Yes, sir. Klay now down to one arm folded on the bench. Funny. All right, Kuminga brings it up. 922, 921, 920. Down 2. Let's play with more energy. We got more youth than these guys. JP, blocked by Kessler. Damn. Kessler got him. Oh, well. I mean, Kessler's, he's pretty solid. Malik Beasley, thank goodness he missed that. Jordan Poole, rebound. Goes behind the back. Finds Donte. Missed it. Oh, boy. Little too antsy there. Steal, maybe. Steal. Donte, steal. JK, spin. Fake. Back to Donte. Over to PBJ. No, we calm down. Back out. Draymond. We got the steal. That's good. JP for 3. No good. Tip by Draymond. Deliberation by JK. Draymond loses it. Over to JP. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my God. Shoot the ball. Missed it. PBJ tip. What a possession. JK has the ball. 1-on-1 against Kessler. Fake. Blocked. Fake again. Out to Draymond. Finds JP for 3. No good. Hit the rim 5 times. Donte is hurt, but he gets up. Oh my God. What a possession. We're only down 2. Rudy Gay for 3? No. Bricked it. Oh, Markkanen got it. Missed it. Oh my God. This is incredible. This is an incredible game. My God. Look at Joe Lacob. Oh no, they're going to call charge on Jordan. At least Jordan Poole's not picking up a T. He's got that. I'm putting my emotions in check. Let's see what happened though. Charge on Jordan Poole. That's 5 turnovers, I think. Let's see. Yep. Chicken winged him, and they're probably going to give him a flagrant. Come to think of it. I think that's a flagrant 1, guys. Are they going to review? If they review it, it's a flagrant 1. Yep. Flagrant 1 coming. Damn. So we'll be down 4 without the ball. 2 in the ball. Oh, man. Steve draws up an ATO. I think the elbow, it's that angle, the bird's eye angle doesn't show it as bad, but the side angle, that one's bad. Oh, wait. Nikhil flopped. So that's not a flagrant. I take it back. But they're going to talk to him right now. Wow. He flopped. Nikhil flopped. Are they going to call that? Wow. We got you red-handed. That better not be a flagrant, but flip a coin. Flip a coin. I don't even know what he said, but I think it's just a common foul. What happened to the $5,000 fine for flopping? Do we not do that anymore? It's like, oh, we're going to fine people for flopping and then never do anything. So it's a regular foul on Jordan Poole, which I agree with. But they should fine him for flopping. You just wasted everybody's time. Everybody on the planet will not get the last 3 minutes back because you flopped. You should be fined. Anyways, we move on. Conley out to Nikhil, the flopper. Basketball gods, I need one from you. Kelly Olynyk, foul on Ty Jerome. Oh man, these fouls remind me of, the old Warriors when we would end up, getting all the calls called against us. And that's just because we always had, our whole squad was Ty Jerome types. Not that they're bad, but not that they're that good. This game reminds me of that. Like, we're just not going to get any calls, so don't even bother with those. Just try not to get in a position for the ref to make a foul call, because he's probably calling it against us because we have like no superstars tonight. Jordan Poole's getting there, but we have no big names, no ratings type people for the TV ratings. Donte, Anthony Lamb, airball. Golly, we have so many airballs tonight. Oh, I don't know what we do. Let's see. I think time to bring JP and Draymond back. Back rimmed it. Markkanen tip. Donte extra tip. No. Vanderbilt too tall. Back out. Looney against Nikhil. Nikhil. Good job by Looney that time. JK against Conley. Missed it. They're missing threes finally. Donte rebound. Over to Jerome. He shoots a three. No good. I think it would be time to bring Draymond and did Poole foul out? What's going on? No, 4 fouls. Jared Vanderbilt, no good. Good defense, JK. Outlet Lamb, he's downhill. Euro step. Ty Jerome. Fake. Gets the ball in the hole. We're down 2. When will JP and Draymond come back in? I think right now. It looks like Kerr's going to him. But that was great defense. Once again by JK, and they miss again. Lamb rebound. Kuminga post against Conley. Everybody go away. Looney cuts away. Kuminga fadeaway, fouled. What a game. Can we pull this out? Can we really pull this out? 101.99. JK going to the line. What's our free throw percentage? 18 for 22. I don't even want to look. The box score is going to spoil me right now. Makes the first. Klay with no expression. On the bench, arms folded. Klay is hilarious, man. He's hilarious. He's such an introvert. Yes, JK makes both. Tie ball game. Everybody, remember when we lost the game in Utah. Be sure to get that revenge factor. Factor that in right here. Vanderbilt against Looney. Waiting for Markkanen to free up. He does, but Kuminga's there. Clarkson now. Throws it away to Jerome. 3-on-3. Jerome's going to shoot 3. He got it. Ty Jerome era has begun again. Wow. Ty Jerome era. Hilarious. Has the guy done the mea culpa yet? No, Markkanen wide open. He missed it. How did he get so open again? Guys. Oh, man, this is crazy. Looney posting up. We're up 3 thanks to the Ty Jerome pull-up 3 on the break. Donte will just shoot it. He hits it. Splash. Basketball gods. The leprechauns at Chase. Jordan Poole is dancing. Incredible. This is incredible. I can't believe what I'm seeing. First of all, the Ty Jerome pull up from 3. JP was dancing even before that. Oh, man. This is nuts. What is happening? Bedlam. This is bedlam. Wow, what happened there? Go back here. All right, I get to relive the last few minutes. Let's see here. What a sequence. Oh, no, it stopped me. Okay. Donte hits a 3. Klay is finally up off his seat and just bedlam. Jordan Poole dancing. Dancing. Good footage. Somehow we are up 107-101. We turned the tables on them. Incredible. First time I'm typing in a lead. Still plenty of time, though. 4:43. What a game. 100 people on the concurrence. Everybody splash the like button, please. If you do that, the YouTube algorithm will pick it up and more of people like you will be notified of what we're doing. So the more people that we have like you, the better. So there it is. Yeah, me too. I gotta apologize as well. I was basically saying the same thing. So apologies. Me and you, Schmel Ben. We are the new thumbnail. We do a ultra mea culpa on that one. And I gladly do it. Wow. Incredible. Even yours truly had doubts. Ty Jerome says, what do you know about two ways, Rich? STFU. Okay. I will. I will never disparage two ways again. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I forgot to tweet out the completely forgot to tweet out the thing. Oh, we're back to action. 4:34 left. Oh man, I don't want to look at that. Spoil that. Jordan Clarkson finds Vanderbilt, I think. Either Vanderbilt or Nikhil. Oh, Ty Jerome brings it up. That was Nikhil. No, that was Vanderbilt. Sorry. Looney stuck. Picked up the dribble. He's stuck. Jonathan will get a foul call. He's trying to get open, and he held. He claims he was held, but that's 5 fouls. Oh, boy. Hey, we got a steal. Anthony Lamb and Draymond, and then we turn it over. Let me just hurry up and oops. Lamb comes out. All right, JK got a rebound. JP, Ty Jerome, Draymond left side. Try to post up JK, who stayed in the game. Ty Jerome attacks. Banker no good. We're only up 4. Kelly Olynyk against Ty Jerome. What? Attacks? Missed it. Thank you for shooting that. I would rather you be the first option than practically everybody else. Steve Kerr, timeout, 107-103 with 3:02. Okay. Whoops. I wanted that. Now I can put it on Instagram. Let's put this link on Instagram. Save photo. Boom, boom. Story. Okay. Game commentary. Copy the link. Send that over. We're good. So everybody splash the like button, please. Let's do this. Everyone, please splash the like button. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, we're back. Draymond stuck. Finds JK against Kelly. Goes right by him. Oh, blocked. Oh, my gosh. Kelly Olynyk doing what he does best, which is solid defense, solid baller. And we're up 4, and they have the ball. Oh, Draymond DPOY stop on Jared Vanderbilt. Yo. Jordan Poole in the corner. Attacks. Banker, no good. Draymond tip, no good. JK tip, no good. Markkanen rebound. Dang. We had that. Oops. Shit. Messed that one up. Markkanen spins. DPOY stop. What? They called a foul on Draymond? Let me see. He didn't argue. Well, that was the earlier one they're replaying. Oh, foul on Kuminga. He fouled out. Got to go with Lamb. I know everyone wants PBJ, but yeah, I'm watching the replay. JK chucked him with the body. It was a hip check. Okay, 2:03 to go. Conley against Lamb. Over to Kelly Olynyk for 3. No good. Ty Jerome, long rebound. No. Markkanen got it, and they wanted a foul on Conley. Maybe could be right. Markkanen scores. No. And one? Or on the floor? Maybe on the floor. I better turn up the volume on the play-by-play. Okay, it's on the ground, so side out. Next one, they'll shoot. And that, again, the scoreboard's wrong. Utah should have 3 team fouls because we're under 2 minutes. Get some more basketball people in basketball. Anyways, we'll remember that. Got a foul to give for Utah. Clarkson for 3, hits it. Step back over Ty Jerome. Timeout. Oh, what do we got? Wrong clock or something? Gave us 3 more seconds or something? I think the clock was wrong. But anyways, 134, 133, 132. Up 1. We're up 1. Jordan Poole with the ball. Crosses over Conley. That's a superstar play, man. That's the, this is, I'm the face of the franchise type of play. Now we need to stop. And Conley goes by Lamb. No good. Ah, shoot. Kelly Olynyk's there again. But DPOY blocked the shot. Draymond blocked the shot. I don't know who he's pointing at. I don't think he would point at the bench of Utah. Jordan loses the ball, calls timeout. The bench called the timeout. God, JP, be careful, man. Sheesh. Yeah. Let me see who called this timeout. Let me see if it was Steve. Steve is saying, work the ball around, work the ball around. It was JP. JP called the timeout. I didn't see anybody on the bench. I don't think the bench can call the timeout. Whew, man, JP almost lost it, but good job. That reminds me of high school when I would lose the ball and go timeout. Like, you're not supposed to do that after high school, but hey, it's a new NBA where they don't really teach you anything in AAU. Anyways, we're up by 3, 109, 106 with 59 seconds left. Wow. Warriors for life. Combien maintenant? I don't know what that means. Are we good now? Yeah, we're good. Dre proving his worth, man. Yeah, I mean, he's always proved his worth, right? That's not Danny Ainge. Did I miss something? Anyways, pay Draymond the max. We don't have to, honestly. The market will decide. But anyway, inbound to Donte. Fakes the 3, drives. Over to Lamb. Extra pass. Jerome. Short. Should have passed it to JP. Oh, boy. That better not come back to haunt us. Kelly Olynyk. Fouled by Jerome. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I don't know about that one. Oh, my gosh. I know there was 7 seconds left, but that's like, as far as I'm concerned, JP is our Steph Curry, but Kelly Olynyk misses a free throw. Oh, man. I hope that doesn't haunt us. I would have made the if I'm Ty Jerome, I would have made that extra pass to JP, even with 7 seconds on the clock. Olynyk misses both, so it doesn't matter. He is absolved. JP brings it up. 37 seconds left. 10 on the shot clock. 30 seconds on the game clock. Doubled. And he turns it over when he got trapped. But then we fouled him. Oh, my God. JP! This is crazy. The youngsters, the roller coaster ride with the youngsters. We have to go through it. That's 6 turnovers. You know, this brings me back to Steph Curry. Like, you can't tell me Steph didn't do this when he was young. I seem to remember it. Only 2 fouls on Draymond. Yeah, keep it positive. We're good. We're good. So Clarkson can cut it to 1 and 24.5 on the game clock. So I think they would have to foul. They would have to foul us. Missed it. Draymond rebound. What a rebound. JP's waiting for the foul. He gets fouled by Olenek, luckily. But Olenek, threw his body at him, and he got hit by JP. But it's still a foul on Kelly, no doubt about it. But it's not a free throw yet because they had one to give. So side out Draymond. See how they get through this press. Got it to Donte. Donte will shoot the free throws against Conley. 19.3 to go on my slow stream. We're up by 2. Donte to the line. Just get one of them. Just get one of them. All good. I can handle defending a 3. Just get one of them. Oops, my light went out. Hold on. He got the first one. We're back. Oh, geez. Poole saying, quiet down. I don't think that matters, honestly. Donte drills it. He's been there. Donte is, two-time champion, if I can talk, with Villanova. So that ain't going to rattle him. 19.3 to go. Just don't do anything stupid. Do we foul? Remember last time? Wait, this is last time. This is exactly the same as last time. I hate to say it. This is exactly the same situation, isn't it? Oh, I'm a little bit nervous. We don't want history repeating itself, even though technically the odds are near impossible for Utah to pull this out, but we've been there. So feels like, exact same situation as Utah, as the Utah loss. We cannot give up a 3. Luckily, I'm just joking right here. This is a joke. Luckily, Klay isn't playing, because then we're not going to leave anybody open for 3 on this one. I don't think you foul. I think you give up a 2 if you have to, but you don't give up a 3. So it's the same. No, it's slightly different. I would foul. No, there's still plenty of time. If it's under 10 seconds, then you would foul. So just get out there, Donte. What is Donte doing? Laurie misses the 3. We got lucky. We got so lucky, man. I don't know what kind of defense that was. I'm going to have to clip that because that made no sense. I'm watching it again. Wow. But we have a small lineup out there. We have a small lineup and everybody's short. Everybody's shorter than the next guy. So Laurie was going to be able to get that off against anybody. Jordan Poole misses a free throw. So now he's 10 for 12. I just thought Donte should have gone up even further. Just let Laurie drive. Just give up the 2. Who cares? But it worked out. So no complaints. 10 more seconds, and we got this in the bag. Just don't foul. Nothing stupid. They let him shoot. Conley misses. We win. 112-107. Way to go, youngsters. You deserve this. 112-107 final. Way to go. Way to go, guys. Well deserved. So proud of the kids. So proud. So proud of the kids right here. Just what a win, man. What a win. Blasian spoiled it. Luckily, I wasn't watching. Philippines. Man, we're at 500. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Donte gets the pull you aside by Raymond. Incredible. We're at 500. PBJ with the big game. Oh, Donte's going to do radio. So let's see who we get on TV. Ty Jerome redemption. Yep. Really. Ty Jerome was incredible today. Oh, I don't even know what I'm putting up here on the thing, but man, good job, guys. Good job. It felt like deja vu. It really did. Whew. But we won, so we're good. We got the Blazers in 2 days. Donte's on TV. So let me clip that for you guys, okay? Tell us about your fit. You are very fit, Donte. Have you noticed Donte's got some guns? Honestly. So Donte on court audio now on. I am not going to show you the video because I'm not allowed to do that. So let me screen share and let me airdrop this over here. Go here. Okay.
We have the Hall of Famer Chris Bullen, Festus Ezeli, and Vontae Hill and Donte. Congrats on a gritty win, undefeated so far in this road trip, and it feels like you're starting to feel really comfortable. The three ball is really, you're feeling it from the three-point line right now, Donte. It looks like you found your role, you found your rhythm. 5 made threes tonight. Tell us about your fit now with the Golden State Warriors.
I'm just getting a little bit more comfortable. You know, every game getting more comfortable. Big thing for me is just come in and have energy and have fun. When I'm playing free-minded and, you know, smiling, laughing, and joking, that's when I'm playing my best.
Donte, you've always been a champion at Villanova. You played on a championship team in Milwaukee. Can you tell our fans what the culture, what the vibe here is playing with Steph Curry in this Warrior organization?
You know, playing with and without Steph, I think it's the same. I think that's the beauty of, you know, being here. It doesn't just rely on one person being on the court. When he steps off the court, we all have the same, you know, the same goals, and we got the same system. So no matter who's on the court, we go out there and we play our butts off.
Hey, Donte, after the game in Brooklyn, it seems like this team came back and you've been playing with an edge against Memphis. Now, you know, Christmas Day game, and then at the past 2 games as well. What has been the conversation since that game, and what's the mood of the team right now?
You know, we have to lock in. It was a tough road trip for us, but we know we have the homestand here. We can rack some wins together, and we needed to do that. You know, we need to come back again on Friday and lock in and do it again.
Donte, did you know anything about Ty Jerome before you started playing with him this season? Because, boy, what a game he had tonight. And he's starting to find his rhythm with this team. Talk to us about Ty Jerome.
Ty's a great player. You know, he's not the quickest, but, you know, he'll get to his spot. He uses his body. And, you know, I'm familiar with him because he used to bust my butt in Virginia. So, you know, Coach Wright used to get on me about him. So I'm very familiar with Ty.
And, Donte, early in the season, we talked about the bench a lot, you know, connecting the bench to the starters. With Steph and Wiggins out, you guys have more opportunity, more minutes. Steve Kerr mentioned as a role player, Steve was one himself. With not as many opportunities, having that next play mentality, going out there playing loose and letting it fly. It seems like you guys are getting locked in on that philosophy.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you have that confidence while, you know, a couple guys are out, when they come back, you know, everybody has that confidence. Everybody's been building, so it's easy to add those guys back into the mix.
Do you guys also feel like, because I know as players, we all keep receipts. After the last game you lost to Utah, do you feel like you had to go on a revenge game this game against them?
No, not really. I think for us, we needed a win for us, not just because of who we're playing. You know, we had 2 good wins in a row. We needed a 3, and like I said, we're gonna come back on Friday and we gotta lock in and try to get a 4th one in a row.
Hey, how fun is it playing inside of Chasing? You guys now have the best home record in the NBA at 14-2. Fun home environment, huh?
Absolutely. I used to do it as a visitor. I used to hate it. Now I love it.
We're gonna get some rest. We know you played 2 hard games the last 2 nights, man. What a win for you guys. Get some rest. We'll see you Friday here, Jason.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Anytime. Donte DiVincenzo. What a game for him as we take a look at our add-in turning point. Jazz up 101-97 midway.
Man, there's quite a few turning points, right? But Ty Jerome, That was a hell of a turning point. Good for Ty Jerome. That's a signature win. That's a signature win that, you know, we've had signature wins with our guys, be it Boston, the Cavs game, but a signature win for the youngsters and the bench players, man, it's like they deserve this. Like it was a long time coming. A long time coming. Even my dad right now, Ty Jerome can play. 1 week ago, why is he playing Ty Jerome? Hilarious. That's why I'd never try to throw anybody under the bus. You know, that's what you learn through the process of positivity, quite honestly. Because the moment you say something bad about someone, they're going to be good or they'll hear about it. And now you look silly. So just don't say anything bad in the first place, or you try not to, or at least have the intention of not doing that. Oh, Donte DiVincenzo. Okay. Okay. So we're done with Donte. Let's pull up the standings. Is it updated? Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? That's pretty. I'll take it. It looks better now. We can just rattle off a few more. I want to be 4 games over so that we are right here and Phoenix has Devin Booker out for a month. Thank you, Rick Celebrini. I'm so glad we have Rick Celebrini. This is a good comment. Signing Donte is a work of genius. I know, right? Lamb's pretty good as well, especially being a two-way. Absolutely. Just got to believe. Good for Baldwin, PBJ, young ones, Ty Lamb. Does he look better? I'm glad he does. But, you know, it doesn't really matter because he's going to get the reevaluation after the new year, I think it is. I forget exactly when, but it's coming up. Yeah, a lot of people owe Jerome an apology. But yeah, so it's all about the Steph Curry reevaluation coming up. Trust the process and enjoy the process. You enjoy the process, then games like this happen, right? PBJ. Okay. Everybody playing so well. Yep, sure hope so. Ty Jerome. That was a heck of a game, wasn't it? Look at all these. Look at all these comments. We're invincible. Knock on wood. Don't piss off the basketball gods. Draymond, yeah. DPOY stuff. It's great seeing all these comments like this. And pretty soon, I'm going to have to go to the channel and update this. Curry, who Jabs is just joking. Just joking. Warriors. Let me finish up the Donte video. I just posted right now. What is a good quote from Donte? Let's see. I'm gonna go Ty Jerome used to bust my butt at Virginia. I like that one. Ty Jerome used to bust my butt at Virginia. The system without Steph, playing with and without Steph is the same here. With and without Steph is the same. Cool. That's good enough. Donte DiVincenzo, Steph Curry, Ty Jerome. Boom, boom. Utah Jazz, Virginia, Villanova. Oh, we still have the pregame got flagged. Bastards. I'll deal with that later. Donte. Let's go here. Oops, shit. Okay. What a game, though. Signature win for the youngsters and the bench guys. They deserve it. Man, after all they've been through, after all the hate that they've gotten on Twitter and Reddit throughout this whole season, I couldn't be happier for guys like Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb and everybody. Wiseman even. Okay. Signature win. Utah was at full strength too, right? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But we can't take Portland lightly, right? Dame Lillard, all-time great. He's dangerous. And we haven't seen Portland in a long time, so got to be careful. PBJ at the podium, or what's going on? Post game after Utah Jazz. We will go live for the Portland Warriors game on Friday. Same time, same bat time, same bat channel. But we're not done here yet because, we always cover the pregame like almost too much. And that's what we're doing right now as I finish up the video and then I can get to your stuff. What's a good quote from Donte? I could put in the thumbnail. What did he say about the beauty of the system? Let's take another look. Said something about that. Let's take another look.
Coach Wright used to get on me about him, so I'm very familiar with Ty.
Before that
conversation since that game, and what's the mood of the team right now?
We have to lock in. It was a tough road trip for us, but we know we have a homestand here. We can rack some wins together, and we needed to do that. We need to come back again on Friday and lock in and do it again.
Before that, sorry.
I think that's the beauty of, being here. It doesn't just rely on one person being on the court when he steps off the court.
That's the beauty of being here. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. Yep. And we should always remember that beauty. That's the beauty of being here. Yeah. That's a great quote. Beauty of being here. Donte. That's the beauty of being here. $11 points for PBJ. Wow. All right, I'm almost done with the video, so I can join you guys in the comments pretty soon. I love it. I love it when Chris Mullin says, if you can knock down shots, you're going to have a long NBA career. And guess who had a long NBA career knocking down shots? They're going to have PBJ out there? That would be awesome, man. Okay, Steve Kerr. And then PBJ is going to be inside the studio. Okay, let's go to Steve. Steve at the podium. Okay, not the best picture of Steve right there that I did. I'm sorry. But let's airdrop that over. And Steve post-game podium audio now on. Let's do that. Let's do that. Stop screen. Find Steve. There you go. And here we go. Ready? Let's do this.
Right now, love to see him in the building. All right, we're going to hear from Steve Kerr right now, presented by BMW. Then on the other side, we'll have PBJ here at the Gatehouse.
Steve, there have been occasions when your team has been shorthanded on the second night of a back-to-back, and even when they wanted to compete, they just didn't have enough firepower or maybe enough defense. What does it say about your team's growth that you guys were able to put it together tonight?
Yeah, this feels different, to win this game based on the circumstances. And this was a game we wouldn't have won a few weeks ago. But I think our young guys are really growing. We're getting great performances every night from guys like JK and Lamb and Ty Jerome. Guys are, Donte has been fantastic. Not knocking down shots, but defending and playing with force. Jordan Poole creating so much for us. And then Draymond and Loon just holding down the defense. It's fun to watch. I just think we've shown a lot of grit here the last few games, these 3 home games to start the homestand.
You held them to 4 field goals in the fourth quarter. Explain that.
Yeah, I mean, it's inspiring watching Draymond control the paint and kind of control everything, because guys will get penetration and then he's there playing cat and mouse. He's just got the longest arms and the most incredible sense of what the ball handler's going to do, whether he's going to pass or shoot. And he's so quick off the floor that, he sort of makes the offensive guy think twice. And then as he makes that decision, Draymond's already waiting for it because he's one step ahead. So I thought he just anchored things. And then we just had guys fighting, scrapping out there, all around the play and getting to loose balls, rebounds. And it was really fun to watch.
And when JK got in foul trouble, you turned to Patrick both early in the second quarter and in the fourth quarter. What do you think of what he was able to do?
He was. I thought Patrick changed the game when he stepped out there and knocked down those threes, especially the one. I think he hit one late third or early fourth, just kind of popped out, pick and pop jumper. It felt like a game changer right there. And I think it was early fourth. He was in Santa Cruz today. He practiced in Santa Cruz. And when Donte and Draymond were both questionable for the game, we called down there and got Ryan and PBJ back up here. I think they arrived about an hour before the game. And so it's pretty impressive for them to, be going back and forth, and then for Patrick to come in and play the way he did. It's exciting. He's got a lot of skill, and he's not afraid.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota.
PBJ.
House of Tri-City, Steve Kerr.
Hold on, I'm gonna do PBJ as well, but I got to do a few things. Got to go through the process myself here. Okay, one thing at a time, slowly. One thing at a time, and then we'll have PBJ, okay? So we'll do that. And then we'll do this. I wish we had Dean on here. We could have him fill in some of these blanks while I multitask. But, for those of you new to my process, it's basically what I'm doing with multitasking here is paying the bills. I got to upload videos and never stop doing that. So if I go to PBJ right now, there we go. I don't know if you guys noticed, but in the video that I had on the channel earlier, he was really celebrating last night. He was celebrating the Jordan Poole's spin move, and it was cool to see him come off the bench and just celebrate that, which is crazy because then they went down to Santa Cruz. They even went down to Santa Cruz. Wow. PBJ post-game audio now on. So let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, now we will go here. Do this. Oh, let's go Warriors chat.
He's got a lot of skill, and he's not afraid.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota Live here at the Data House of Tri-City. Steve Kerr was just talking you up. PBJ, Owen Jr., PBJ, first round pick, of course, rookie season, and you were here. You arrived to Chaser an hour before tip-off. No warm up. No nothing, and you go out there and drop 11 points. What a day for you.
Yeah, it was a busy day today. Wasn't expecting to play today. Got the call up at about 3-4 p.m. Drove all the way from Santa Cruz and laced up and played.
Beat traffic, too.
Yeah, beat traffic.
That's rush hour, buddy.
Patrick Ball, great game today. And I've watched you, and I've heard about what a great shooter you are. You displayed that tonight. Talk about the other parts of the game that you're trying to improve. Now knocking down three-point shots with a guy your size, you're going to have a long, successful NBA career. What are the other parts of the game that you really emphasize so you can stay in the game long enough to knock down those shots?
I mean, I think you already talked about it. I already know I have a skill to bank on, and that's the jump shot. But becoming a more rounded player and on both ends of the ball is important for us going forward. And I know that's where I've got to take care of my work. And then just being a complete player offensively.
You look very comfortable out there today when you came up. You arrived an hour before the game today, and still you were in game mode and you were ready. What has the G League done for you in terms of your development so far? Or what are you learning? Is it the same style of basketball that you're playing down there that you're playing up here?
Yeah, it's definitely the same style of basketball. Just getting reps with the system and understanding what we want to do offensively and defensively. So when I transition up and down, it's very seamless.
Talk about, you guys, all you young guys, Wiseman, Kuminga, we're in a very unique situation to start in the NBA. Joining a championship team, you got all guys are first-round picks. Talk about that transition. Also, being around Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Klay Thompson, these Hall of Fame players coming in as a rookie and learning and watching them work each and every day.
Yeah, I think that's big time for any young guy. I mean, when we step into the office, we put our hard hat on, we get to bank on, 4 Hall of Famers in our locker room. And they're great voices, and they give us great confidence and a lot of advice. So it's just awesome to have them around you 24/7.
What's your transition been like in terms of the speed of the game, coming from a small college and a small conference to playing with the Golden State Warriors? What's the speed, the transition when it comes to the speed of the game?
Yeah, I think it's definitely slowed down for me as of late. And as you kind of see it slow down, the confidence kind of grows. And I think any young player, any rookie goes through that type of moment where, the game finally slows down for them and they can kind of just play.
So who's your vet on this team? Everybody's got their vet. Who's your vet?
I mean, I don't like to claim any of them. I think
I like that answer.
I mean, in a great way. I think I take piece from everybody. I know Draymond has his tools he gives me defensively. Andre, I work with him a lot.
Okay.
Klay, just the mentality, and Steph is always there. So I've got the Milwaukee guys, JP and me. So I've got a really good other guys help me.
Got to do that dance like JP was at Toronto.
He's a coach, so he played for his dad in college.
I know. You see that? He's got the dance though.
He knows what time it is.
What's your favorite part about playing in the NBA or playing pro? Since you turned pro, so anybody out there doesn't know what it's like to live in this is your rookie year.
I think I think just practicing and just being around the guys 24/7 is being with them all the time. I mean, that's the best. You're in practice, it's competitive, and you've got guys that are hungry and want to win. So, it's just a great environment. And when we come out and play with with smiles and a joy, it's just a result of our practices.
A win like tonight, does that feel like a turning point for you guys this season? You get back to 500, you come back against the Utah Jazz. You don't have Klay, you don't have Steph, don't have Andrew Wiggins. What was that locker room like after this win?
Yeah, I mean, the locker room was ecstatic. I think we're on a good roll right now, and we just got to keep it going. It's a very long season, and we've got something cooking right now.
What about these fans? How you like playing in front of these fans right here?
I love them. Dub Nation's the best. I love it.
What you know about Dub Nation from afar when you were playing in college, watching on television, to what you experience now, live and up close?
I mean, it's everything I experienced, and I'm sure it's going to be even better in the playoffs. But I've been watching the Warriors recently, and it's just a great fan base and one of a kind.
This joy that you talk about that's in this locker room, that's not the same everywhere else. When I talk to people on other teams, it's not the same everywhere else. So please enjoy it, but also soak it all in, because this is what makes you a great player in the NBA and have great success in the NBA as well.
For sure. Thank you.
He's knocking down those threes.
Yeah, I want to know if Pops is still coaching you from afar. Is he sending you text messages every game?
He's definitely taking a step back, but post game he just says, stay ready, keep working, just all the general things. But I'm sure he's watching tonight, and I'm sure he's happy.
Congratulations on a solid night. 11 points, as Steve Kerr said, you changed your game in that second quarter. So hopefully you bottle it up, and we'll see you Friday night against the Portland Trailblazers.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Great to meet you. Patrick Ballmer Jr., everybody. PBJ with a big-time night against the Utah Jazz as the Warriors win their third straight and put a 3-0 in this game.
That was cool. That was really cool, man. I love the way PBJ, just his demeanor, right? Like I see tons of comments about that whenever we post an interview of him, and he deserves it. And just so mature and just really impressive young kid. It's like he realizes, he knows his place, and he gets it. He just gets it. So exciting, man. I always come back to this. There should be no hate at all for this team 24/7. Look at what we get. Not only do we have the 4 Hall of Famers, but we also get tremendous performances by rookies, trials and tribulations of Wiseman and Kuminga. And, the guy with the worst game tonight was Moody. And it's not like he had a bad game. It's just he fouled too much. I mean, let's check out how many fouls he had. But it's not like he had a bad game. And we should remember this. You gotta You got to train your mind to remember times like this so that when things get tough, you don't turn your back suddenly. Only 2 fouls, honestly, pretty good. So the guy that had the worst game didn't even have a bad game. That's exciting, right? That's exciting, and we should be grateful to be able to cover a team like this, to watch a team like this, and to enjoy the spoils like tonight of a team like this. So yeah, Baldwin changed the game. PBJ changed the game. Awesome. I love the Let's Go Warriors chants. I wish no one was talking when they. I wish. Hopefully, I can find a video of it online. I would love to record it without any of the overlapping interview. Inspiring to watch Draymond control the paint. What a quote. Draymond control the paint. And what else? Let's see. Change the game. Oops. Got a typo here. What else? Feels different. Inspiring to watch. Feels different. What else? Great performances. Donte, fantastic. There we go. A lot of grit. There we go. There we go. Good to see Steve happy. He does wear the emotions on the sleeve, you know, when we lose and stuff. Good to see him happy, all smiles after the game. Man, we deserve this. It's been a long season. It's been a long season, and yet we're still what? Let's look at the standing. We went to 18-18. That's 36 games. We're not even halfway. Not even halfway, and it feels like an eternity so far. It's pretty cool to hear Jordan Poole mic'd up, because then you can hear how, you know, the defensive calls. I'm staying. That kind of stuff. It's always fun to hear that. How things actually get done in the NBA on the floor. You know, a different type of communication than, say, AAU or even rec leagues, you know, totally different kind of communication. It's another level. PBJ, where's my PBJ channel or my PBJ playlist? PBJ, there it is. Okay. Festus is now praising keeping the vibe alive, and those of you who kept the vibe alive, in our chat. Congratulations. Tip my hat to you as well. There was a lot of ups and downs tonight, and you kept it positive. So you deserve credit for that. Draymond analysis, defense, Donte. Oh, Jordan Poole. Oh, excuse me. Draymond analysis and then PBJ. Where's my PBJ? PBJ section. There it is. That took a while. Okay, cool. Good to go. We're talking about Donte DiVincenzo. We'll go back to that. Donte DiVincenzo at $4.5 million a year. That's a steal. That is a steal, my friends. What should I use as the quote from Steve? We've showed a lot of grit. Yeah. Oh, Andrew Wiggins is doubtful. Oh, no. Well, more PBJ. More PBJ then. Fine. Who's going to step up? PBJ. I think it'd be good for PBJ to get some minutes. I haven't thought about it. I'm just throwing it out there, speaking, shooting from the hip. Okay, check this. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. Got to keep posting these videos, people. Next up, PBJ. What should I call this? What's a good quote from PBJ? Bank on 4 Hall of Famers. Yeah. What else? Smiles and the joy is the result of our practices. And what else? Just getting reps. PBJ. Klay, Andre. G League. Okay.
Earlier today, it was announced that longtime Raiders quarterback KERR has been benched for Tuesday. He'll be the starter Sunday against the 49ers. Colin, what's for this year from the Raiders, which is very, very strange, has left the team to avoid being a distraction, according to the Athletic. So 49ers should be for the good offensive and backup quarterback on New Year's Day in Las Vegas. For Jared Stidham, with what's to come for 49ers coverage this week, here is Carlos Ramirez. What's up, guys? Here via WebEx by Cisco tonight after Ducks Talk Live. We've got a brand new 49ers press conference live, and you cannot miss what Josh McDaniels said about benching Derek Carr for the weekend. Good luck, Jared Stidham.
Okay, let's see. Almost done here. And then we can check and see what's up with the podium. Actually, let's go check and see what's up with the podium right now. Tweet deck. Whole bunch of stuff. Almost too much to keep track of. So we'll come back to that in a moment. Let's see, what else is there? Yeah. Oh, well. Bank on 4 Hall of Famers. Okay, let's see. We've got something cooking. I like that. We've got something cooking. Forgot he said that. Donte's at the podium. So we will go to that momentarily. Hold on. Let me just launch this. Okay. Just got it done in time. Just made it. Wow. So lucky. So we're going to go to Donte right now. And let's see. Donte with the white hood. He's done that before. I've seen that before. So here we go. Donte podium audio now on. And I'm going to change that over. AirDrop. Go here. Throw that up there. Stop screen. Let's get Donte up. Okay.
Donte, what are your thoughts on the team's fourth quarter performance? You know, limited Utah to only 4 made field goals. Markkanen went scoreless. What did it take to, you know, kind of channel that kind of defensive energy late in the game?
We were locked in, and it really, really helps to have Draymond Green back there. We made some huge plays down the stretch. A couple big time blocks when we really needed it at the end. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is we had our energy right, we had our spirit right, and we knew that we were going to come out with a win.
Ty, what does it say about Patrick being ready to, you know, he comes up from Santa Cruz practice and eats a couple peanut butter jelly sandwiches and goes out there and dazzles.
It's not, I mean, it's not easy. I think for him coming in, just tell him to be aggressive. Don't worry about anything else. Just be aggressive, let it fly. Defensively, I think he was good. He was talking out there, which is really hard for a young fella out there to, you know, in that environment is to talk. We're on him every day about talking, and I think he did a great job tonight. We definitely needed it.
When you talk about the spirit and the energy being right, you guys obviously were trailing for most of the game, fighting back from behind. When you finally got that lead, I think Ty hit a 3 and you got up by 3. What was the vibe at that point over the last 5 minutes of the game?
It was the same, honestly. You know, I think our vibe the whole game, especially in the second half, we were just going to keep on coming. It was weird. It was like we would make a run, you look up, and they pushed it back to 9. They just weren't going away, and we weren't going away either. I think it was a really good game for us. But that energy, that spirit when he hit that 3, it was the same to start the quarter. It was the same to, you know, start the half, and I think that was huge for us because we got to be together, especially when we're down.
You were on the injury list today, or injury report today, with like knee soreness. Did that stem from last night's game? Was it like a certain play or just wear and tear of the season?
Yeah, it was like early in the game. Terry Rozier had the offensive foul. Just came down a little funky. But I'm okay. Push through. That's what you do.
Will Villanova make the NCAA tournament this season?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm going to just go with yeah. I haven't watched much. All I know is that boy Cam Whitmore, he is nice. And he's special. And from Coach Neptune, I'm riding his coattails for sure.
My St. John's guy over here said, calm down with the Nova talk, man.
CJ has been asking off-the-wall questions lately. I'm not quite sure if he's going to write articles on that stuff or what. But all the reporters are getting enough hate in the comments lately. I've been seeing those. Deleting some of them, actually, because they're unfair. But I see those. I see people's hatred. But I simply just delete their hatred. Ty Jerome at the podium in a minute. Give me a minute. Got to do all this stuff. Okay. Okay. Go here. So now we got Ty Jerome. Jerome post-game audio now on. Sooner or later. Not the best photo of him, but oh well. We'll run with it. No time to do second takes. Unfortunately, it's just how it goes. So let's get rid of this and get Ty Jerome up here for you. Okay. Now we will go to Ty Jerome real quick.
Ty, you're usually a pretty even-keeled guy when you're out there on the court. A couple different times you really, really let the emotion fly. Is that one of the most fun games you've played in a while?
I mean, Christmas Day was super similar. I think the stage we're at as a team right now, especially tonight, like Coach said after the game, like that was just straight grit. Like Draymond was unreal, and I think his back was bothering him for the game. Donte's knee was bothering him for the game. PBJ stepped up. Like it was just a super gritty team win, and when you're coming off a back-to-back, it's the second day of a back-to-back, you're running off emotion. So I think that's where that came from.
What does the fourth quarter mean to you as a competitor? It seems like tonight's final frame brought the best out of your game.
Yeah, I think it brought the best out of our defense. Honestly, they had 13 points in that fourth quarter. After 30-something in the third. So, I mean, it was just brought the best out of our defense, and everyone stepped up.
I mean, what just went right for you tonight? You were just disruptive on the defensive end. You hit some shots and just had like an overall good night.
I wish I would have made another 3 or 2, but I think it's the same approach every game. Just keep hunting good shots, keep trying to play as hard as I can defensively and play within the team. Like I said, you got guys out there like Draymond and Donte and Jordan. They draw so much attention on both sides of the ball. And, that's where I try to pick my spots and, help the team win.
You guys have...
All right, I'll tell you on the drive ahead coming up. We're going to preview the Portland Trailblazers. We'll see them for the first time Friday night.
Okay. That was a quick one. All right. Give me a minute and I'll catch up to you guys. Okay, let's see. Smash the like button. Why don't we take a look at Portland? Damian Lillard, all-time franchise leading scorer. Good thing we have them at home for this one coming up. I'd rather face them at home first. Wow, he's been injured. But lately, look at that. Wow. He came back in 40, 36, 38, 37. My goodness. 1 for 10 on the 26th. That means they probably played tonight. And let's see if they got a back-to-back. Maybe they didn't play tonight. Maybe they played back-to-back. So they have 2 games off? 2 nights off, maybe? Portland. Okay. So they're well rested. They're going to be. They just played Charlotte the day after Christmas, beat them by 11 after losing 3 straight. We were on their heels, 18 and 16. Wow, we can even them up. They'll have a better percentage than we will, but yeah, we can make some moves by beating them tomorrow. Yep, exactly. You don't want to have we're never going to bring anybody back. We're never going to bring anybody back that's not 100% unless it's the playoffs and they choose to do that. They can give Donte a better contract? No. The contract is the contract. It is what it is. He has the option of opting in for $4.7 million, $4.5 million this year. So It's not about that. We giving them a better contract that's not how it works. They're all just guaranteed. And then he has the option of opting in on that, plain and simple. And if he opts out, that means he got a better offer somewhere else. So it is what it is, and we just deal with it. It's no biggie. That's why I just focus one thing at a time. Focus on what's on your plate right now. Enjoy the process. Don't worry about all that in the future. Don't worry about predicting and, oh, is Donte going to opt in? I mean, that's so far away. It's not a factor right now and takes away from the here and now. So that's my advice to you on that type of stuff. And I know it sounds like I make a mountain out of a molehill, but it's just the approach that you take. I'm just trying to teach people to just focus on what's next, what's on your plate right now, and all that other stuff. It'll work itself out later on. Let's see, what's a good quote by Donte? Let's see. Okay. Really, really helps to have Draymond back there. That's pretty good. Ooh, GP2 gonna get his championship ring tomorrow. That's or 2 days from now. That'll be cool to see. Huge ovation for him for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Donte, PBJ, Draymond. Touches. Okay, what else? What else? So I'm working on the Donte. Okay, get back. Cool. Almost done with that part. And then I'm actually going to not do the Ty Jerome one until I get more content out of that. We had our spirit right. That's a good quote from Donte. All right. Almost done. And I'll be right with you again. Okay, what do we got? All right, Schmelbin. Thanks for the mea culpa on Ty Jerome, which I had to do as well. This was a huge win. Yeah, is it possible to keep Jerome and Lamb? That's actually a very good question. Probably just going to have to wait and see how it develops, per usual, as I've been saying. So at the 3:31 mark, we're talking about what was the question? Can we keep Jerome and Lamb? It depends. It's kind of like JTA and Damian Lee all over again. So I just haven't seen. Well, then we also kept Juan for an extra year. So yeah, we might be able to keep him, but we'll just have to see. Until the time comes for Bob to make the decision, or them to make the decision. But yeah, I mean, the possibility is there. Anyways, smash the like button. What else? What else is going on? I know, Donte with the Assassin's Creed starter fit. Oh, I love it, man. That's hilarious, dude. How should I need to clip this, man. I need to clip this. That's hilarious, dude. Anyone feels like Donte looks like Eminem? Totally. If Brooks ever got fined. Oh, yeah, I guess he didn't. He got away with it. He's got to get fined for that. He should get fined. I hope he gets fined. I mean, you can't just say that about the refs. Come on. You can't say that about the refs. $500 never felt so sweet. I know, right? This is hilarious, dude. I gotta clip that to myself. I'm gonna make a video. Assassin's Creed starter fit. Those are both classic. Funny. I'm gonna put that on Instagram, Trey. I'm gonna make you famous, sort of, not really, but oh, that's so funny. I love it. Hilarious. But yeah, 500 never felt so sweet. Huh. Let's pull up that. Pull it up right here. Wiggy gets sick. Yeah, huh. Maybe his daughters, you never know. What a fourth. Yeah. Wiggs is doubtful. Yeah. It was his groin, but yeah, same difference. He is fully healthy. Groin wise, he's ready to go. He's been cleared by Rick Celebrini. So what else? Oh, good for you. Never doubting Ty Jerome. Good for you. Oh, I mean, we have all the pieces. I always go back. I always save this right here. Game 6, Boston. The only difference is now we have Donte instead of Gary Payton, and we have J. Mike instead of Otto. And we're doing this without J. Mike. Tiki-taka specialists. screen slip specialist. What do we got here? PBJ at the podium. Let's go to PBJ. Podium game is more important at this moment in time. You know, that's how we do it here. He's so calm. PBJ podium audio now on. No video, unfortunately, as you know, because I just got to keep it that way. It's hard to do it any other way. But we'll go here. At least it's not a bad photo as I had with Ty Jerome. So there you go, PBJ. Let's roll it.
Post game, let's hear from him.
Back-to-back pro games with pretty solid production. It's got to feel good, right?
Yeah, it definitely feels good. Just to get a rhythm, and you know, I think as a team when we're at home, we just get a rhythm. So it's nice to build off that.
Steve said that you were practicing in Santa Cruz today. I mean, were you surprised to come back for tonight's game? And just what was that whirlwind of going from a practice to getting here like an hour before tip-off?
Yeah, so I had woke up this morning about 9, headed over to Santa Cruz, had a practice at, I want to say 2 o'clock, and then got out of practice at 3:30, and then we got a text about, you know, some possibilities of some guys being out tonight. So then quickly they just put us in the car, drove us up to the bay, and got here at about 6. And then, I mean, it's just been a crazy last 4 hours, and you just got to stay ready.
I mean, you probably were pretty gassed from practice, right?
I mean, yeah, that second win definitely helps, but I mean, I just love to play basketball, and anytime you play basketball, I'm not really that tired.
Patrick, what's your go-to snack for a car ride like that? Right? Because you probably had to go from no lunch to straight here, maybe not have any proper dinner.
It's now a PBJ sandwich.
Okay.
So I just had my first one the other day.
Your first one the other day?
First one the other day.
Ever?
Ever. Yeah, ever.
What did your mom make you for lunch in grade school?
Hey, man, I'm going over here. I'm on a roll. Keep going.
Turkey sandwiches, cream cheese bagels, anything except the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I don't know. I definitely missed out.
I mean, how good did you just... Kuminga gets into foul trouble, your name gets called, you hit like 2 threes, I think, right close to back-to-back. I mean, how good did your shot feel today?
Yeah, it felt good today. Was able to get a good warm-up in, a good 30 minutes, and, you know, it felt good in warm-ups. And, I mean, when you check in the game and Draymond's telling you let it fly, you let it fly. So it's just great confidence, and you just got to stay ready.
When you're watching the game from the bench there before you get called, what are you seeing? And then were you surprised when the call came for you?
Yeah, kind of like I said, it was a wild last 4 hours, and I didn't really know what to expect. But, you know, I kind of felt that, you know, JK was kind of getting in foul trouble, and, you know, we had a short bench. But, JK played a hell of a game. But when your number's called, you just got to be ready to step in and make an impact.
Hey, Patrick, how big was that Brooklyn game just for your confidence? You know, just know you can go into a game, hit 5 threes like that. As a rookie, do you just feel like, you know, that maybe helped you turn your confidence or anything like that?
Yeah, I think that Brooklyn third quarter as a whole for us helped us turn a corner a bit. We really started competing, even though the score was, you know, wildly out of control, I think. You know, we turned the corner as a team, and, I mean, you're seeing it through this home stretch and from the Grizzlies game all the way tonight. But, I mean, personally, confidence is, you know, never an issue. I like to shoot, so I'm let it fly.
I'm sorry, man. I just want to follow up on the peanut butter, circle back on that.
Yeah.
What inspired you to try the peanut butter sandwich?
I believe we'll see in a few days what it was, but it was a fun project we worked on, and I got to try my first one, and I think it'll come out in a couple of weeks. Yeah. You'll see it soon. You'll see it soon.
And when was that?
It was shot, I want to say a week ago. Yeah.
Your mom didn't name you Turkey.
I did have one. I had two today.
All right, the PBJ report with PBJ. Okay, now the important part of that is that he was, just to recap, driving down to San.
The PBJ report from PBJ. That's hilarious. Wow. But it was also a thing done by Warriors TV, so they had to do it. Somebody on the Warriors TV team probably was like, hey, PBJ, we're going to do a PBJ thing with you guys, just for fun, right? And he probably at that point was like, oh, by the way, I've never had PBJ. And they were like, what? And then that's how I think it probably went down. But who knows? I shouldn't speculate. As a journalist, I shouldn't give you speculative information, because technically that's speculative information. I have no information to go off of on that, but except the fact that it was a project that was done. So not quite as funny as if he had just randomly come across a PBJ, which is like a staple of the NBA, in case you didn't know. Someone did an article on that. Let's look it up, actually. So let's close this out. Where is this? Where's my PBJ screen, man? Right here. So here, NBA peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. There's an article. The NBA secret addiction. Oh yeah, it was by Baxter Holmes. Okay, so you can go look this up. It's literally a thing in the NBA. And so it would have been more funny if he had randomly come across a PBJ. I don't even know if the Warriors are part of this, because maybe 29 other teams do this, but I don't know. You would assume that they would have that. So I don't know. Maybe I don't want to on the context of eating a PBJ sandwich. Kind of funny. Let's see what else. I love that. When you're checking in and Draymond's telling you to let it fly, you let it fly. Come on, Mom. You only giving them turkey sandwiches and no PBJs? Just kidding. I mean, that's a hell of a story. That's a hell of a story. You know what was also funny was when Janie was like, honestly, if you want to know about NBA media, okay, let me put this in the comments. So during the PBJ interview, Janie McCauley got interrupted by another reporter. And I don't know if it's Shayna Rubin or Madeline Kenny because I don't know their voices yet. She was actually right in doing what she did, which was she had EBJ's answer, and actually the other reporter shouldn't have interrupted that flow. Believe it or not, that's like, so she was right. She was actually right to do that because the custom is, you know, you ask a question, they ask a question, you know, to get it done, and you take your turn. They're trying to write their own articles. So it was Janie's article to begin with because she got that answer out of PBJ. Now everyone's free to write whatever article they want, but on the other hand, just the ethical part of that during an interview, the other reporter should not actually have interrupted with her own question in there, just customary. So I have nothing against Janie. She's actually a very good reporter. I know that sometimes she may take a while to ask her question, but it's not a big deal. And everyone has their own style, and the way that she does it disarms the interviewee a lot of times. So she has her style, and it works for her, and it works generally speaking too. So I just wanted to let you in on what the hell that was all about. But yeah, she was actually right. But you know, we're nitpicking on that, and she didn't think it was a big deal herself. So no big deal on that one. Just kind of letting you know what the heck was happening there. Let's see, PBJ, Patrick Baldwin Jr., PBJ. What's a good quote from all of that? Wow. Yeah, on what his lunch was. It's a PBJ sandwich. Oh man, that's hilarious. Patrick Baldwin Jr.'s arrived at Chase 1 hour before tip-off. Had his first PBJ sandwich for lunch. That just took up 92 characters out of 100. Oh man, I don't even know. Let's see. Had his first PBJ sandwich for lunch. After call up. When Draymond says let it fly. Oh boy, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Came out of nowhere. I don't even know how do you categorize that? Crazy. Anyways. Oops, I don't have PBJ as a tag. Damn. Whoops. I gotta fix that. What else? Utah Jazz. Wow, I'm gonna have to fix that right now. Let's go to YouTube Studio and fix our things. Settings. Upload defaults. Advanced settings. Tags. Nope. Uh-oh. General. Channel. Keywords. Advanced settings. No, upload defaults. There it is. Baldwin. PBJ. How do you not have PBJ in there? Come on, Rich. Okay. Done with that. Go back to the description. Let's see. Let's go here. There's always a story with the Warriors, isn't there? That's why you just have to have the gratitude for this team and just never be mad about the team because think about it, like here we are just sitting here enjoying the post game, and suddenly we find out that PBJ has never had PBJ. What the hell? Like you thought life was good. Wait till you hear this. It's like, man, this team is so fun to cover. Like we're so blessed. We're so lucky to have these little things happen all the time, and it's always just there's always something to talk about, and it's pretty cool. So I just never forget where we are and what we're doing here, because it's fun. It's totally fun. Okay, let me send my screenshot over. Airdrop. Oops. Perfect. Oh, what do I say, man? What was his exact quote? It was my first PBJ or what? First PBJ the other day. Oh, it was the other day. Technically, his first PBJ was the other day doing the Warriors TV thing, but he had a PBJ for lunch. Crazy. Oh, gosh. I hope I got that right. Let me see. I gotta make sure. Had a PBJ sandwich for lunch after call up from Santa Cruz. When Draymond says, let it fly. It's just hilarious. He had a PBJ sandwich for lunch. But really, I'm struck by the young reporter butting in on Janie's story, because she found that out by asking that question. I think, if I rewind that in my head. So that's interesting to me, how the dynamic of the media there. Of course, since I used to hang around those people nearly 24/7. I used to be right there with them in the room. Going to finish this up, and then we're going to look for Utah Jazz post-game stuff. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay. Everything should be there. Everything's there. Okay, cool. So all that actually happened a while ago. That one's done. Ty Jerome full interview coming up soon. Will Hardy also had some stuff, so let's go look at that. And we never finished the Steve Kerr pregame, so we've got that as well. What do you got for me in the comments? Anything? See you, Dean. Bench is improving, yes, sir. Can't wait, but he's doubtful, RJ. Wiggins is doubtful. Right? How the heck did he make it? I don't know. Like, Mom, too many turkey sandwiches, not enough PBJs. Seriously, though, how's that even possible? I guess times have changed, right? I don't know. 222 to 317. Damn it. Fine. 222 to 317. It's over here. So let me go to iMovie. 222 to 317. Come on, iMovie. There we go. Let's see. There it is. Oh, okay. I gotta find this 222. Sorry for all that.
He got in the gym before anybody and was there every single day, and he worked on all of that, on ball and off ball shooting. So I think Steph was a great example for him.
Let me check something. I gotta check and see where on here. Twitter.com, NBC, Warriors. Did they cover this in the pregame? Let's see. Gotta look at the pregame. What? Oh, so that was yesterday, December 27th. They don't have it. Huh. 222 to 317. Let's just continue this.
And he understood, where he could get shots in our offense, but he worked really, really hard, and that work has paid off.
Okay, so they talked about Jordan Poole. He talked about Jordan Poole in the pregame.
In particular, since Steph went out, we've really needed his scoring.
Okay, so I got to cut that out because that got picked up.
Couldn't make a shot, and
things that you've done with Steph and Klay, or did that just evolve at
need improvement?
Wow, that was a long answer. Actually, that was a minute and a half answer on the question about Jordan Poole, his development after the first year. But I can't do anything about it because they demonetized that. But we went through that in the beginning of this stream, so you can go check that out at the beginning of the stream in the pregame. I think I did it. No, I did it at halftime. So at halftime is when I did that. And Will Hardy, let's see what he has to say. All right, take care. So it's doubtful Wiggins, but doubtful is better than out. So you never know. What else was I going to do? Oh, Ty Jerome. We haven't done Ty Jerome in its entirety yet. So let's do that. We didn't hear all of Ty Jerome. We heard most of it. Have to come back to Will Hardy. That's a long interview he had. Will Hardy spoke for 10 minutes. And it was him the whole time, I think. Yep. What else do we have? Donte spoke for only that much, so I think we got most of that. Yep. Got all of Patrick. Steve spoke for 3, so he spoke for more than that. Wow, he spoke for another 4 minutes that we didn't have. So let's deal with that as well. Try and get that for you. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Refresh. Okay. Still working on this. Let's see. What else are we missing? So Jordan Poole didn't have to go to the podium. What kind of night did he have? Let's see. 26. Only 1 assist. So he can do better on that. And then Ty Jerome. Yep. Let's see where Ty Jerome's at. I gotta use the restroom too. Why don't I just play Ty Jerome for you if I can find it? No, either that or I can find the rest of Steve Kerr. Yeah, we could do that. Let's find the rest of Steve Kerr. Is that being worked on? Edit. Okay. Rest of Steve Kerr. So what we have of Steve right now is the following. Let's see. He ended it saying this.
Going back and forth, and then for Patrick to come in and play the way he did.
Patrick.
It's exciting. He's got a lot of skill, and he's not afraid.
Okay, cool. He's not afraid, right? I remember that part. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that part.
It's exciting. He's got a lot.
All right, cool. I found it, and then we're gonna show this remainder of Kerr post game now on video. I'm able to show you this video just because technical difficulties have been overcome. So no technical difficulties, and that way I can blast this for you while I use the restroom. Be right back.
And he's not afraid.
Against a team with this much length, how much did his length actually, how much would that have factor in him actually getting minutes?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the shooting, because he can, step out and knock down a shot. It changes the chessboard. It just opens up the court. And what do you make? 3 threes. He also rebounded well, plus 13 plus 13 in less than 13 minutes. I mean, pretty impressive line.
Just what can you say about Donte DiVincenzo and the way that he's really, ever since he got healthy, has just been a reliable guy night in, night out for you guys?
Donte's great. He competes every single play. He just competes, takes on tough defensive assignments night after night. He was on Clarkson early, and then late he was on Markkanen quite a bit. When we in the second half, when we changed our substitution pattern, and he's always around the ball. He's always in the mix, and then makes big shots and knocks down the free throws at the end. Donte's a winner. I mean, there's reason he's a 2-time NCAA champ, an NBA champ. This guy's been around winning and been a part of winning his whole career.
He's
excuse me if you answered this before I came in, Steve, but what have you liked about Patrick Baldwin Jr.'s development over the past month or so?
Well, you could see the skill right when we drafted him and got him in for workouts in summer league. I think the first thing he had to do was get healthy. He was not healthy his freshman year of college. So just his dedication to the work in the training room, on the floor, in the film room, really bright guy. He understands concepts and schemes, but he needs the reps because he hasn't played much basketball at this level. I think only 10 or 15 games in college. So he's handling himself beautifully. We'll probably send him to Santa Cruz and have him play tomorrow night and then come back for the game the following day here. So he needs reps, but he's showing that, as he did tonight, he can help us win.
Steve, will Andrew need to scrimmage with the back-to-back? You may not practice tomorrow, right? Or
Yeah, we won't practice tomorrow. I would say Andrew's doubtful for Portland. He needs a couple days of practice, and he just got back in the gym today. We'll see how he's feeling. I suppose there's a chance he could play against Portland, but I would say doubtful.
Okay, and that's part of why you'll bring Baldwin back just to have enough bodies on Friday too, right? Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Steve, looks like Ty Jerome's always under control out there. I mean, how big were his contributions in the second half, and just kind of overall just being a stabilizing force for that second?
Ty was fantastic. He's always getting us settled. He's always under control. He's a great shooter, really good passer, runs the pick and roll well. When he and James are in pick and roll, James is doing a good job of diving, and that allows Ty to get free for his little floater in the lane. He made a few of those tonight. So he gives us a really good pick and roll player and also a shooter off the ball. So really effective, smart, tough player.
Jonathan Kuminga got into foul trouble in this game. What do you want from a young player when he's playing really enthusiastic defense, but maybe is reaching or taking
the last one was a reach. Or maybe it was the fifth one. No, I think it was the last one. He reached on someone. So it's all part of getting his reps and understanding, when to take a chance, when not to. But I thought JK was fantastic out there. Just the energy that he brought to the game. He's a big part of our defensive effort and the reason we were able to slow them down. In the fourth quarter.
Okay, came back right in time. On time. Let's see. On Wiggins, doubtful for Portland. What else? On PBJ. And what else? On Donte, cool. Oops. Golly. There we go. I'm hungry, man. Let me check Uber Eats real quick. See what's open. I'm starving. Starving like Marvin. Only one place is open. All right, I'll just order from there. So hungry. What happened with me was I woke up really late because, man, last night, that game, man, I was so tired. So tired. And 236, 306. So I woke up kind of late and then did the I did the video, the behind the scenes video that I'm going to do tonight as well. But I conked out and woke up and did the video. It took me a few hours, as it usually does. And then went and got something to eat. That's the only food I've had all day. And rolled right into this game. I don't like back-to-backs, even just for me. I'm not even playing the ball game. And it's tiring as hell for me. But of course, I'm the one doing 5-hour live chats. So that's what happens. Right now, I've got to figure out the videos that I want to put together. So there's the rest of Steve here. There's the pregame of Steve. So he talked about PBJ Donte. Okay, so I've got to put that together. Okay, all right. I've got to upload this, man. I forgot. Oops. I made a mistake of not uploading that. My fault. Now it's going to take longer. Tomorrow, I'm finally going to go watch Avatar. And I decided to go watch the movie at 10 in the morning because there's millions of people are watching it at all other times. And I'd rather go when there's less people. But even at 10 in the morning, there's still plenty of people. And so I'm just going to be really tired. And I'm not sure if I'll ever get to do a breakdown video again at the rate that I'm going. What's up, Bruce? Yep. Portland is legit. Portland's legit. Be careful. Let's watch out for the jinx. I like the positivity, but watch out for the jinx. Let's get rid of Steve here. Let's pull up the Blazers one more time. We were in the process of getting them up. There's Damian Lillard. So then we go to the last game that they played. So they're on 2 days rest in between, I think, a home game. And yeah, they had a home game against Charlotte and then two days rest and then come here. They'll probably be here tomorrow. So let's take a look at these guys. Anthony Simons, he's trouble. He is tough to contain. Who would ever thought, right? I mean, most of us think Anthony Simons is going to be better than CJ McCollum, right? Who would ever thought that? Like, that's pretty good, roster management, in my opinion. And Jeremy Grant and Yusuf Nurkic, man, I love Jeremy Grant. Man, that guy's good. Why is Portland 18-16? Everyone's going through problems. Gary Payton 2 has not played yet a single game. Man, isn't that crazy? Festus Ezeli went to Portland, was injured, hardly played. Now Gary Payton goes to Portland, has been injured, has hardly played. It's like a jinx. God, that's crazy. So let me see here. I gotta do some maneuvering. Let me check all of this stuff. Do some maneuvering with my videos here. I'm gonna get and Ty Jerome. I forgot about Ty. Don't forget about Ty. Forgot about Dre reference. Okay, go here. Let's see. Let's listen to, I think all of Ty Jerome we should listen to.
At their body, we believe.
Yeah, let's just listen to the entire thing of Ty Jerome. Why don't we turn this up?
Pretty even-keeled guy when you're out there on the court. A couple different times you really let the emotion fly. Is that one of the most fun games you've played in a while?
I mean, Christmas Day was super similar. I think the stage we're at as a team right now, especially tonight, like Coach said after the game, like that was just straight grit. Like Draymond was unreal, and I think his back was bothering him for the game. Donte's knee was bothering him for the game. PBJ stepped up. Like it was just a super gritty team win. And, when you're coming off a back-to-back, it's the second day of a back-to-back, you're running off emotion. So I think that's where that came from.
What does the fourth quarter mean to you as a competitor? It seems like tonight's final frame brought the best out of your game.
Yeah, I think it brought the best out of our defense. Honestly, they had 13 points in that fourth quarter. After 30-something in the third. So, I mean, it was just brought the best out of our defense, and everyone stepped up.
I mean, what just went right for you tonight? You were just disruptive on the defensive end. You hit some shots and just had like an overall good night.
I wish I would have made another 3 or 2, but I think it's the same approach every game. Just keep hunting good shots, keep trying to play as hard as I can defensively and play within the team. Like I said, you got guys out there like Draymond and Donte and, Jordan. They draw so much attention on both sides of the ball. And, that's where I try to pick my spots and, help the team win.
You guys have the best home record in the league and then the worst road record. Just what do you make of the disparity between those two?
Honestly, I think that we need to grow closer when times get tough. And I think we will as the season goes on. And I think that's probably one of the reasons we're struggling on the road. As a team, we have to come together. It's easier when you're playing in front of your home crowd. The other team goes on a mini run and you can fight right back and the home crowd's right there for you. On the road, you don't have the energy to feed off. That's why you really need each other. So I think we have to do a better job of that on the road.
Hey, Ty, earlier this season, you guys' second unit really struggled, but Steve even said a game like tonight, you guys might not have won a few weeks ago. So kind of what's changed and what's kind of stabilized for you guys off the bench, you think?
I think everyone's just playing with more confidence. In that first quarter, Moses came in. He missed his first shot, his second 3 in transition with the hand up. He shot it right over the hand, big bucket for us. In that first quarter, Wiseman came in, 2 buckets. One was off an offensive rebound. He was saving plays in the first half. Everyone is just playing with more confidence. Everyone is picking their spots. JK he won us the game last night, and then tonight he was big again. So it sucks that he fouled out, but everyone's just playing with more confidence. Everyone is understanding their role more. And now, we just got to keep it going.
There was talk when Steph went down about just trying to stay afloat for the few weeks that he's out, but you guys are nearly unbeatable when you're at home. And so 5 games left here. Do you look at this as a chance to kind of make up some ground in the Western Conference standings?
100%. I looked at the schedule. I saw we had first Memphis on Christmas Day. Then we have Utah tonight, Portland next. So those are 2 teams we're kind of trying to catch in the standings. So that's why tonight was a huge game, and Portland is next.
It's right there. For Draymond to take on kind of that leadership of the reserves, what has that meant? I mean, he's sacrificed some of his minutes in different ways, and it seems like that has, over the past, month, 6 weeks, really helped this group gel together.
What he did tonight was one of the most unreal performances I've ever seen. On the defensive end, he was spectacular. You felt comfortable pressuring the ball because you knew Draymond would figure it out behind you. He was contesting guards' floaters and then grabbing the rebound. He was stopping the ball and then going to block the dunk attempt after the guard, threw a drop-off pass. Then he pushes the break for us, coming off a back-to-back with a bad back. He was spectacular. And when you have a guy like that in year whatever who has 4 rings giving his all, you have no choice but to follow suit.
He also said to me before the game he wants to help the young guys, the backups, establish themselves in the NBA and make names for themselves. I mean, what does that mean to you?
I mean, like I said, you're a guy who couldn't be more established. He's a Hall of Famer. So for him to say that and take on that accountability and take on that responsibility, it just allows us to step up. Allows us to step up and play our games and be free. Is that it? Cool. Thank you, guys.
Okay. So that's what that
At
is.
Therabody, we believe.
Hold up. Okay. That's all of Ty Jerome. Let's look at what the Utah Jazz guy had to say. That would be the coach of the Utah Jazz coming right up. Let's take a look. So this probably be the last thing that we do as we approach 5 hours. No, we don't. 4:22. Hey, Dean, what's up? Yeah, Lillard's been injured for a while. If you look at this previous screen that I have. Where is it? Look at all those games he missed. But getting back to Portland, see who they got off the bench. Keon John, Drew Eubanks. Okay. So their bench isn't really that, seasoned. Anyway, let's move on to Will Hardy. Post game, see what he had to say, and we'll go from there.
Perspective. We're all competitive and we want to win every single night, but there's nights that you can play poorly and win, and there's nights that you can execute what you want to, play the way you want to play, and things just don't go your way. And I felt after our game in San Antonio, I thought our team had a really good practice yesterday, really refocused themselves on the defensive end and defending as a group. We gave up 34 points in the paint tonight, coming off a game where we gave up over 70. And we go into the fourth quarter with a lead. We give up 24 points in that fourth quarter, but we also went 1 for 11 from three and missed some free throws late. I thought the three balls that we got, for the most part, the only one we made was probably the hardest one we took, and that was the Jordan one late. So I think it's really important for our guys to understand that the result tonight does not necessarily reflect how they approach the game as a team. I thought they dug in, really, really competed against a good team, in a hard environment to play in. We moved the ball. We got good shots. Their physicality has bothered us in the past, and I thought tonight we rose to the occasion and really played a good game, with the exception of not making any shots in the fourth quarter. I think if we had said going into the fourth quarter we would have a 6-point lead and only give up 24 points in that fourth quarter, we would feel very good about that. But there's some nights that the ball just doesn't seem to go in, and I thought that tonight was one of those nights. So we have a big game at Sacramento to close out this road trip.
It was going in the first half, though, so it evened out,
It's on us as a staff and a team to maintain some perspective and try to approach this next game the right way.
Will, it seemed like for a pretty long stretch of the fourth quarter, Lowry wasn't getting touches. Is this, even though you liked most of your looks, you said, does the team sometimes need to kind of recognize that they need to force feed the guy who's been hot up to that point?
Yeah, I'm not sure that I totally agree with you, to be honest. I think he took 3 threes early in the fourth quarter. I think he shot a turnaround jump hook in the middle of the lane that he missed.
Wow, that's a hell of a memory.
He had the most shots on our team by 8. And, we play a team style of basketball, and we're not going to ever make the game about one player. I thought we put Lowry in a lot of actions. That doesn't always necessarily mean you get the ball. Lowry is not an off-the-dribble isolation player, and so sometimes we use him to create an advantage for his teammates, and I thought he did that tonight. Of course, you would like for the ball to always find a guy in a great spot so that he can get a shot, but that's a very good defensive team we just played, and they're very experienced and smart, and they're not going to just let Lowry tee off in the fourth quarter. He was involved in a lot of the stuff we were doing, and I don't have the end of the third quarter box score to know how many field goal attempts he had in the fourth, but in the rhythm of the game, you want guys to recognize who's hot. And I think for the majority of the game, the guys did that. Lowry got 13 threes off, not really shooting many of them off the dribble. So I think his teammates do a great job of looking for him and finding him. That fourth quarter, we couldn't seem to find a very good rhythm of making shots. And, I'll go back and look at it and see if there's opportunities where I can help them get Lowry a touch. But, I thought that Golden State did a very good job defensively of trying to not just let him be the focal point of the game. And so, we involved a lot of other players, and I do think that we generated some good shots in that fourth quarter. He had 16 shots in the first 3 quarters and 6 in the fourth quarter. So I don't know. I wasn't a math major.
I was just about
He
to
had
ask.
5.33 shots per quarter in the first 3 quarters, and then he had 6 in the fourth. So it feels okay to me. But I'll have to watch it. I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just think sometimes we all get a little bit we can get a little bit over-focused on one guy when he is the only person that's making shots. But in the NBA, when you're not an off-the-dribble, step-back player, it's easier said than done sometimes to just manufacture 10 shots for a guy in a quarter.
I was going to ask you, were you happy with the process of the offense in the fourth quarter? Like, did you think this was just a matter of missed shots, or do you think it was a matter of execution to get the shots that you got?
Yeah, I actually thought we got good looks from 3, especially early in the quarter. We had a couple good drive kicks, a couple corner threes. Lowry got a couple corner threes. I thought B's got one right in front of our bench that I thought was a good look. I think Mike got a couple that are good looks. Kelly, I think, took one in front of our bench as well. Sometimes it runs together, sorry. I thought they approached the fourth quarter the right way. I thought we missed some layups. I think we missed some free throws. We had 9 turnovers, I believe, going into the fourth quarter. So it was a ton of turnovers necessarily. I thought our guys were level-headed and tried to execute, and we just couldn't get one to go.
Coach, they've leaned on a lot of the Warriors leaned on a lot of ancillary players tonight. What is it about their system or their culture that allows guys to come in and function that well?
Yeah, the ball has energy, and at like a childhood level, everybody loves to touch the ball. And I think that they've been a model for the NBA for 10 years now, it feels like. Of the ball moving around, everybody gets to touch it, and everybody feels involved in the game. So when there is moments where it's your time to shoot. It's not like it's the first time or the only time you've touched the ball. And, you know, that's something that we've taken from them, and we're trying to replicate some of that in the way that we play. We feel like having multiple players involved in what we're doing, having a lot of different players get to touch the ball and be involved in actions, it creates a different type of a vibe around the team. You have to really be a specialist to just stand to the side and wait for the ball to be swung to you 15 seconds later and just catch it and shoot it. You get in a different type of rhythm when you get to move your body around, you get to touch the ball a few times. It just provides a different feeling for you. And Steve and his staff and their players, you know, these core guys that have been here for a long time, they've always done such a remarkable job of, even though Steph and Klay have taken a majority of the shots over the last 10 years, all those other guys feel involved in the game. And they all have a role, and they all touch the ball a lot. So it creates a really good environment. It's definitely something that we're trying to replicate a little bit of that in Utah.
Were there defensive mistakes in the fourth quarter that stand out to you, or were you, I mean, in your opening remarks, it sounds like you were overall pretty pleased with the defense, but I mean, in that stretch where you guys lost the lead? Yeah,
the three ball, the defense that bothered me the most was our defense on Ty Jerome at the end of the third quarter. I thought he was able to dribble too freely, got wherever he wanted, and he really got in a rhythm there the last 2.5 minutes of the third quarter. The three ball makes things feel worse than it is at times. We start the fourth quarter, they make, we miss, they make. It's a 6-point run. Their building goes crazy. It's now a tie game. Is that 45 seconds the end of the world? Not necessarily. I have to watch the second three they hit was a Jordan Poole one in transition. I've got to go back and watch that. Obviously, losing their best scorer in transition doesn't make you feel good, but I'll have to go back and watch that play to understand better what happened. I'm not exactly sure where everybody was on the court at that time. But, you know, after that 6-point burst, we give up 18 the rest of the quarter. I thought the guys competed and guarded and forced them into some tough shots where they were a little bit sped up. I'm really happy with the way that our team competed tonight. I wish we could have made a couple more shots in the fourth quarter because the feeling right now may be a little different. But I'll have to go back and watch the film. But it's hard for me to sit here and look at 24 points in the fourth quarter on the road and be upset. I haven't watched the film yet. Thanks, guys.
I have this to say. Wow. This guy, Will Hardy. Man, that's some leadership qualities right there. And that's the benefit of watching all of these interviews, right? It really is the benefit of that. You get to really get your arms around the game. And here he is praising our system. And all of a sudden, this is a tremendous video for the channel. All of a sudden, right? What a tremendous video for the channel. I have my respect level just went another level for this guy in the Utah Jazz. And did Danny Ainge pick this guy? I wouldn't be surprised, right? Holy smokes. What a coach, man. Yeah, I'd run through a brick wall for that guy, right? He's deflecting stuff from the reporters in a nice way, and he's also saying, I'm not saying you're wrong, but blah, blah, blah. I mean, just, man, that was enjoyable. And now I've got extra work for me to do on that one. Ty Jerome, extra Steve Kerr. So let's go look at that, which we did. Actually, we haven't done the pregame part of Steve. And I want to do that part together. Let's see. So what did I do when yeah, this is pregame. This is pregame, so I need the rest of postgame. Yeah, so let me download that. Thank you for wearing different T-shirts pregame and postgame, Steve, because I wouldn't be able to tell the difference of that. But man, that was a great interview, especially hearing all the good things about the Warriors. But back to Ty Jerome. Draymond had one of the most unreal performances. That was cool to hear. What else was there? JK won us the game the other night. That was pretty cool to hear too. Allows us to be free. That's an interesting quote. Let's see. Pick my spots. Description. Hang tight. Just got to find the Ty Jerome playlist. Good stuff, everybody. That's some really good content for tonight. You know, it's good to win. And man, we've had as many wins as losses this season, so got to cherish. And we definitely are cherishing this because it's been such a tough season to deal with all the negativity. Honestly, it hasn't been tough for me in terms of the losses. It's been tough for me to deal with all the casuals. That's the hard part. But that's kind of what I signed up for, what I positioned this channel to be. Was to kind of, you know, try and do something different. Try and change the world in a way, so to speak. I think we're doing it. Ty Jerome, two-way player. Man, how many two-way players went to the podium for us last season? Do you recall? Because I don't know, man. I don't know that we had a whole lot, to be honest with you. So good for Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb. They're really playing well. Okay, what's a good quote from this whole thing? Oh, gosh. Yeah. Most unreal performance. We'll go with that. Ty Jerome on Draymond. or unreal performance. That's a good thumbnail. Clay's got paper airplanes. I got thumbnails. Man, that's a good thumbnail. That's a nice thumbnail. I'm sorry, he used the word nice. Actually, I should say Draymond.
Ty, you're usually a pretty even kid.
Oops. Draymond. Okay, almost done with that. And did I ever get the other file done? Oh, I see what happened. Okay, yeah. It worked. So now I gotta do this. And then I got to do the Steve post game. Let me cue this up for a second. Hold on.
He did. It's exciting.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay.
Against a team with this much length.
Yeah, we did that already. I remember. Get out of there. It's going to be a long one. Oh, I see. Okay. We're good. Quit iMovie and send this over. Check my Uber Eats in a second. Pre-KERR edited. Airdrop that. Wow, it's taking forever to airdrop. Oh my God. Jesus. That's taking forever. Oh, thanks. Oh, Starbucks is closed by now. Yeah, that was cool, huh? That was really cool. Yep. The respect around the NBA is just on another level, and it's really cool that Utah is trying to emulate that. So there's us, there's Utah, there's San Antonio, and there's Sacramento that are all employing elements of the Warriors. Everybody else is like, you know how hard that is to implement when you've got guys like, excuse me, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Like, Why bother? Kyrie Irving, KD, like just do pick and roll. Like, what's the problem, right? So we needed to do that because Steph is only 6'3", as you recall, transitioning from Mark Jackson to Steve Kerr. That's literally, we had seen enough of Steph getting beat up in the playoffs, doubled all the time and this and that. So to keep him moving the whole time, that's innovative. And that's what makes Steve a genius, honestly. It really is. That's what makes him a genius. Is come up with that stuff and for it to work. Oops. Spelled that one wrong. Said post-game before Utah Jazz. No, pre-game before Utah Jazz. Why did I set that alarm? 6 hours. Oh, I got to take out the trash. It's trash day tomorrow. Almost forgot. Oops, I forgot something. Check everything. Okay. What do we got in the comments? Nothing. Still got 61 people on. Let's look at Portland again, closer. Keon Johnson, how tall? 6'5". Okay. I remember he was in our draft profiles. We looked at him as a wing. Trendon Watford. What? 6'9", power forward, wing. Where do they find these guys? It's amazing, man. LSU. Okay. Age 22, experience 1 year, recruiting rank 17th. Wow. Where's the draft info? LSU, where's draft? I thought they had that stuff here. Maybe it was undrafted. Probably undrafted. I've never heard of him. I mean, I probably have, just haven't paid attention to him, but played 15 and a half minutes. Not bad. Drew Eubanks, Kelly Olynyk type. Shaden Sharp, a lot of talent. 6'6", shooting guard. He can really score. Kentucky attended but did not play. Ooh. 7th pick. 7th overall, fellas. Wow. He's a 7th pick, just like Kuminga. And then you had Jabari Walker. Wow. He's still around. Oh, no. I got this Jabari's confused. There's so many Jabaris in the league. Anyway, Greg Brown, the third, 6'9". Where do they find these guys, man? I'm telling you. But overall, how's Jeremy Grant doing this year? This guy's a baller. 22 points? 22, 4, and 3. Just quietly. He does so many other things, though, that it's not really about the rebounds and the assists. Good point total, considering you're on the same team as Damian, who is averaging 27.5, 38% on threes. Whew. It's going to be a good game. Get Klay back. Man, we need Wiggins for that one, don't we? Against some of these guys. Jeremy Grant. Oh, boy. Oh, you know what? Maybe Kuminga starts on this one. Let's see. Looney will check that guy. Nah. They'll have Draymond on Jeremy. As long as we're starting Looney, He'll get Nurkic. And Josh Hart is 6'5". Simons is what, 6'3"? Yeah. So JK will come off the bench. So it's going to be JP, Klay, Donte on Lillard, JP against Josh Hart, Klay against Simons. Isn't that cool? You know, Klay used to have to guard the other point guard. Now that we have Donte, you know, obviously in Steph's absence. But even if Steph were here, he'd probably still guard. I don't know. They might put him on Josh Hart, you know, just to ease the load if Steph were playing. Wouldn't you want to put him on Josh Hart just to ease the load? And then, you know, later on, crunch time, maybe you go with, you know, whatever. You figure it out later in the game. Whoever's hot, who's not. But I mean, I don't mind Steph Curry on Damian Lillard. He can guard him. It's just that, you know, switch that up. But then Klay would have guarded Lillard, and I bet you Wiggins would guard Simons. But anyways, we're talking about ifs. That doesn't really matter because that ain't happening in 2 nights. We probably don't have Wiggins, and we definitely don't have Steph. So kind of like, you know, we're just talking hypotheticals for later. I'm still uploading videos as we speak. Still got the Will Hardy video as well. But nobody else knows about that, so I can kind of take my time on that and figure out a good quote. But I am uploading the other one. There's got to be a good quote here I can fit in the 100 characters. What was it? Will Hardy on the Warrior system. The ball has energy. It creates a different type of vibe. I love it. Warriors/KERR system. Ball has energy. What else did I say? Oh. Different type of vibe. On the team. We're trying to replicate. I can't fit it. Replicate. They're doing a tremendous job of replicating it, though, aren't they? It's not that easy. Yeah, I think I came up with a good title. Beautiful. Lovely. And I just need to take Steve's. There we go. And I have timestamps. I think I did a good job on that one. Pat myself on the back for that one. Wish I could give myself a Starbucks Frappuccino as a reward, but I actually already did that earlier today, so I've had my fill. You don't want to overload on the sugar. What else we got here? What else? Squad chemistry. More Warriors chemistry. We got a special team, man. We got other teams trying to emulate us, and they're ahead of us in the standings, of all things. Oh, what's another quote? That'd be good. Their building goes crazy. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. What else we got? Like the Warriors took out the trash in the last 3 games. Okay. And then the port. I gotta go get the Uber Eats. Sorry, guys. He doesn't speak English. So yeah, I had to do a quick Google Translate because they sent me a message in Spanish. I mean, it's all good, but like they should know. Like you got to send your messages in English. You just got to. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was in the middle of doing the thumbnail for Will Hardy. Meanwhile, oh man. Okay, cool. Whew, got lucky. Sometimes YouTube Studio does that. It just forces you out of the app and you lose all your settings. So not a good feeling when that happens. So now I've got to do some quote searching of Steve Kerr. Steph Curry's 6'3". When he puts his shoes on, you're 6'4". Yeah, it's true. Steve Kerr. What's a good quote from Steve? Let's see. Oh, I know. I have to go back here. Okay. On Donte, PBJ. Length on defense. Ty Jerome. Wow, there's a lot. Talked about everything. What else? What was the pregame about? Oh. Luka Jokic and Giannis. Klay back-to-backs. Talked a lot. Did we hear all of that? Kuminga. He was about to talk about Giannis, and we cut out at that moment. So let's go there so I can transcribe some of it. Where am I going to find this? Probably down here.
Yeah, I mean, it's become pretty common now for, I mean, every night, you know, you see teams play the pick-on game where you just try to bring one guy into pick and roll and create an advantage that way. With the spacing that everybody has now with all the three-point shooting, it's an effective way to attack generally. So Jordan's, you know, he's learning that pretty quickly. He's, because of his ability to get by people, you know, he's found his way into those situations quite a bit.
We saw that one, and we saw the next question, and then it's the one about Giannis.
Luka did was
there we go,
just amazing, and Jokic night after night, amazing stuff. I think the the top end talent in this league is it's really exciting because it puts the league in great hands. You know, you need superstar players who can captivate the fans around the world to keep the league going and to keep the league strong. So you always want to see that next wave, that next generation of stars doing well, except on the nights you have to play against them.
Steve, that answer might address some of what I'm going to ask you, but there's 10 teams right now that are averaging 115 points or more per game, which is more than you've seen in the last few years. And there were 2 or 3 last year, 2 or 3 the year before. When you see the offensive numbers going up, obviously some of it's individuals, but what are the trends you're noticing? Is it the defense is being different? Is it officiating? What do you think are the factors in such high scoring?
Well, pace is going up, and pace has been going up year after year. And then I think teams are more inclined now to play 4 out or even 5 out. Pretty much everybody plays 4 out, you know, with a 3-point shooting 4-man, and a lot of teams are going to a 5-man shooting lineup. So between that, and I think a lot of innovation, in terms of, even though most teams are running spread offenses, I think a lot of coaches are running really good stuff. Will Hardy runs great stuff, really deceptive, ATOs and, pick and pop stuff with some wrinkles in it and that are generating 3-point shots. And so it's just the evolution of the game. It's all kind of come together.
When you say Jonathan's really embraced the idea of being a defensive stopper, how much of that role comes from what this team needs versus what he's capable of as a player?
Well, it's both. I mean, he's physically so gifted. He's so strong and athletic and bouncy. And then it's also his ticket to playing time, and I think he's figured that out. So if that's what's going to get him on the floor, then that's what he's going to do, and that's what's happening.
Steve, is Wiggins any better? Is he back in the building?
Better, yeah.
Okay.
So he's down in the weight room now, working out. He's got a mask on, but he's feeling a lot better, which is a great sign.
Okay, thanks.
That's it. Okay. He's down in the weight room working out. He's got a mask on. Yeah, so that's a lot, man. Pace of the NBA is what he talked about. Top end talent, Luka Jokic. Awesome. Just a lot of stuff. NBA top end talent. Luka, Jokic, Giannis. And pace. Kuminga, Wiggins, Poole. Talked about Jordan Poole. There we go. Man, I should get an Oscar award for these titles. But he talked about a lot of things. Kuminga, PBJ, the NBA itself, defense, Jordan Poole, Wiggins. Other stars. So much to talk about. You know who we haven't talked about in a while is JaMychal Green. We haven't talked about him in a while. Hope you're doing well, JaMychal. Probably in New York, stuck in his hotel room, probably. I'm just guessing. I mean, that's how quarantines work, right? Health and safety protocols, I would guess. Don't know. No one's asked them, which is strange. Almost done here. And then we're officially done after that. That's a 14-minute video with all of Steve Kerr. But I like it. It's for the basketball diehards. All in the pregame. It's a lot. But I'm a diehard. No other live streamer is ever going to do this my way. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts to do it this way. Only for the diehards, like you and me. All right, I gotta do the thumbnail for Steve here, and then we're done. Then we can talk about reconvening on Friday for the Portland game. Let's see here. Oh, what's a good quote out of all of that stuff? That's one of those classic Steve Kerr pregames where they just ask him about everything, and it is more of a campfire. You know how I hate it sometimes when people criticize the post-game interview, and I'm like, well, it's not a campfire. Well, that one that we just saw, that one was a campfire type of environment, which is fine because that's what pre-games are. Sometimes you get to ask Steve whatever. I'm just going to say the league is in good hands. Talked about a lot. Gonna have a hell of an article to write. It's not a copy and paste though. Donte PBJ. Yeah. Almost done. Be sure if you have any questions, put them in the comments right now. We're going to wrap it up pretty soon.
Yeah, I was just wondering if Draymond, who's listed as questionable, will be playing tonight or not, and how his foot's doing, I believe.
Yeah, he's scheduled to play. He's good to go. We just had a walk.
And we got one more. That Will Hardy one. That also Let's get rid of this. Oh.
Effective.
Will Hardy, man. Where did they find these guys? Well, Coach Pop, Coaching Tree, Popovich. All right, we're done. I'm finally done with work. Hey, we go Steve Kerr. This is Warriors. We know before. What does that mean? But anyways, let's do next live stream. Friday, 12, already Thursday right now as I speak. So at 6:30 p.m., 7 p.m. tip off. Until then, just us 1, 2, 3. High five as we normally do that. Next live stream, please splash the like button. Don't forget that. And just us 1, 2, 3. We will see you in 48 hours minus 6. 42 hours. We'll see you in 42 hours. Thanks a lot, guys. Just us 1, 2, 3.